how's it going? Welcome to the Champions build, because we just finished all the Divine Beasts in this run, and it's been really fun because we had to use several limitations, like only half the armor sets, so kind of using just the Breath of the Wild exclusives. You know, a lot of ancient stuff, so we finally got that powered up, and whether it changed just because it's only a Breath of the Wild exclusive item, or something that has a different name or different ability in this game only, that's basically all the stuff we're using in this run. So, to use that in the Champions build will be interesting. But I can say for sure this first part is pretty unchanged, because it's just the one-hit obliterator challenge. So, yeah. We have 4 spots. One-hit weapon, which is of course exclusive. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully you're having a great Wednesday. And yeah, I believe this is like stream 8 or 9 of the run. So it's been moving pretty briskly. About like a dungeon every other stream, but now it's mainly just DLC stuff. So we'll do Champions Ballad, we'll try Trial of the Sword within these rules, and then the finale. And then like always, snap. Just filling this with exclusive stuff. It's fun to just kind of see. So already, yeah, kind of a lot of weapons that are just exclusive. It's cool to see them all laid out with the non-tier stuff in there. Or, yeah. A lot of ancient stuff. Like monster weapons. Something just has like slight visual changes. Like, specifically the Great Eagle Bow has this cool like champion scarf on it. Not in tiers. So we count that stuff. Or like a namesake change. And I still have to get some more pictures. But it's kind of cool to see holistically. The skeleton heads. Guardian enemies. I still have to get the blights, but we can do that in the DLC. So we got like most of the pictures now. Not many creatures stayed behind. Just the one. Okay. Not a bad challenge. And yeah, since we are only going to be at 1 heart anyways, doesn't matter to the armor. Bye-bye. I had like 2 hearts before this, but it gave me some just display. Bye-bye. But okay. Water. But in the meantime, I think we're like 2 weeks away from Tears of the Kingdom / Breath of the Wild Switch 2 versions. So we'll be playing that on launch, probably going all weekend. In the meantime though, I genuinely think we could finish this run. Like, because there's this Wednesday and 2 more Wednesdays until then. Yeah, it sounds like a lot, but sometimes we just whisk through this stuff and it's kind of fun. So we'll see. But yeah, and pretty soon we'll be releasing Zoning Run Part 2. I'm like almost done with it. It is a long video. It's like around the same length as the last part, which was like 4 or 5 hours. So yeah, that's why it took forever. But you know, it's been fun. Long process. I don't know the next time or if I'll ever make a video this long again, because it just took so long. Very fun to do, and I think it was worth it because it was like the signature run of Tears with all the Zonai stuff. But usually we do like those shorter challenge runs that all fit into one, you know, hour long or 2 video. But it was worth it for the Zonai stuff. And yeah. The funny pet peeve whenever I'm at like, you know, a quarter heart, is people are always like, heal, like I'm gonna die. But I always get those comments in chat, and then for this run, I'm sorry, you have to deal with the blinking for like a section. And this time I can't do anything about it, so. Aha. So where should we go first? It means we can't win bomb, because that takes hearts. Pretty sure, yep, we got there. We'll work clockwise. We'll have Culver's for that, so. But speaking of which, silly. We don't need it for now, but it helps with seeing the enemy health numbers. Which is like the only reason why these armor sets are allowed. Bing. Oh, that guy's got a bow. To that I say, no. Then we spin around. That kind of worked. Should we just plunge? Wait. You heard the jump. Line up and finish. It works on the shockwave, I forgot. That's very nice, actually. Nope. The all of shock stuff. This could be an easy death. He went instantly. He just fired one. I'm like, that's my window. That was not my window. That's a bit rough. Okay, we got an autosave. It's fine. It's fine. 104 deaths, and then I'm gonna update the weapon counter because I tend to forget. Don't know what's worse, enemy with the shield or a bow. Shield's annoying. Bow is brutal. That's my take on that. But it's like the shield can be spun out of. The bow is like, yeah. Oof. So you kind of line up those bats in there or no? I might leave the Goldie up there actually. Did it miss all the bats? It certainly did. Hate that. Maybe my aim was totally off, but it seemed fine. Oh, we need our own shield. That risky. The biggest charge ever. How about that? You're eating the meat. You're eating your friends. Oh, that was the barrel. Do we not? I'm gonna win this fight. Oh! He was persistent. It won't recharge if you keep hitting. For a second there, I'm like, let's just hit through it. Like, we're fine. Okay, those are 2 warm-ups. We only get 2. Also, hey, happy birthday, Rip Master. Thank you for the 2. I think we had a good start. I should just be more careful. Because I'm used to being rambunctious and having hearts to help with my rambunctiousness. Or at least counter it. Beep. Can't even see anything, just death. We'll keep it that way. No horn. Do I have Gale? Oh, you can't use the champion abilities. It's funny, right after you get all of them finally. Then you're blocked from using them. What are you? A Phrenic. Oh, it's a Phrenic bow. So I'm pretty sure that counts for the list because here. It has a modifier. A quick shot on it, which is not helpful for a zoom in. Reason why this one counts though, very unique ability compared to the Tears equivalent. Just like the golden bow, it makes everything quieter. So you hear the music right now. I'll switch to a better bow. Music louder, music quieter. That ability was removed in Tears. It's kind of just an aesthetic thing just to make it feel like stealthier. But if it's any micro change of like a unique ability that's present in this game that's not in Tears, we pick it up. And that's one of like the odder exceptions. And I kind of forgot about that one. Gonna be honest. I forgot there was one here. 63. I was like, was that on the list? Yeah. We have like all the rules and objectives, list of allowed weapons in the description. We gotta make this work. Okay. Shockwave counts. That's really helpful. I mean, I could just kill him. We have this now, so might shock better. Oh, one snuck up on me. Not good. No more archers, though, right? Oh, and my shield, thank you. It's a dangerous game we're playing. Maybe blocks champion ability so you can't just fury everything. Pretty valid. Okay. Come on. Doing some close calls here. I just want him dead. Okay. Can I save? You can save during it, so you can just make it easier. Difficulty-wise, still much easier than you know, a Trial of the Sword, I would say. I can't take the stuff. There's still an enemy somewhere. No! Out of all places? Oh my god. Yeah, I could not. Out of any place. And I think that counted as an enemy too. Good thing we just saved. I mean, I could have gotten hit by that, but I think it's funnier that it was the enemy. That is not something that happens ever. Things are just happening now. You get burnt to a crisp. I don't trust like that. Okay. Maybe it doesn't count as an enemy. It was probably just this guy. Bye-bye. It was just that guy, I think. Eh, whatever. Those bees have much bigger aggro ranges than other bees? I guess that would make sense for the challenge, just to be extra annoying. To be extra annoying. Bees. Ah. That was buzzy. Sandwiches, thank you for the 2. How are, and any advice for speedrunning? I guess that was how am I? I'm doing good, thank you. But I don't really speedrun. That's my, I guess my kind of thing. Involves a lot of practice for very like frame perfect moves. I do some kind of exploits, but they're more so like, I don't want to say fully casual, but things like wind bombs, like those are speedrunning strats. But they're just kind of more fun to integrate through, you know, normal gameplay. So for things like that, I guess just, I mean, you kind of do have to practice them on your own, just a bit of repetition, but looking up other people's like tutorials on how they do them and like what sort of strategies make them click, I think is a good way to learn this stuff, because once you learn it and start using it in games, like it completely changes the way you play the game. But sometimes like the difference between not knowing a trick and knowing it is just finding one good little tutorial on it, because everyone explains it differently and you might grasp it better. So I guess that's my thing. Like, just look at different people's perspectives, because people have different like teaching styles for things. Because most of those tricks you're not really going to learn on your own. Get the chest. Depth perception. Oh, get that. Depth perception. This. Can I do something, please? I don't even remember which one's mandatory. It's always like chest. That was almost perfect. Oh wait, no. No, no, no. Aha. Wrong one. I could stasis launch that up. Probably. And what's cool about this, you literally have a free weapon to do it. I don't want to do any more. I should have done more. Okay, that's a max slam type of thing. Was not expecting that. Oh, that chest flung backwards. We'll take it. And I messed up. Forward. Ah, that perception is hard. You know what? I never tried, like, just putting the scoop past this and then running up yourself. You could probably just do that, right? You really can. Yeah, why haven't I not done that before? Because then you don't have to walk slowly up this thing. Which is a big reason you die in this challenge. Yeah, okay. Not bad. I probably should have ended with that though, because yeah, that's, you know, there's still stuff to do here. I'm not done. What if you got rid of the scoop? Probably you'll just respawn another one. Trusting the game design here. Yeah, there we go. I trusted. I'm going for the big ball, regardless of what happens. Oh, not that big one. Scoop. little mini one, try to kick it off. It's bullying. Oh wow, perfect. Love it. And now the chest. Not that one. There is a chest here, right? Did it get stuck somewhere? It did! Oh my god! I forgot they can get stuck. It's like if it went off, it... Oh! That could have been bad. Actually, nice. Now you can go. It was on its own mission. It's kind of silly. Ooh. Now let's see the other one. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had that happen either. Another Phrenic. Yeah. There's still another Sheikah weapon we haven't gotten. It's Serpentine Spear. Cool Sheikah Spear, just removed in tears. Patience game. Let him bounce back. Okay, good. So yeah, no deaths there. Just on the initial challenge a bit. Well, to make sure to save quite liberally, because, you know, don't have to redo every camp after every death. A death by chest could have been a possibility. Glad it wasn't. Also, Serpentine is in the Dueling Peaks. Correct. We did see it technically. We had full inventory at the time, so I just didn't pick it up, but we'll go back for it. Because, yeah, we're getting pretty close in the weapon counter. We're at, yeah, 25 away. Pretty good. It's a lot of, like, weird, like, mid-tier weapons of, like, you know, Moblin Spear or something. Lizolfo's Spear. Probably a lot of monster spears I didn't get. We'll get them. Not the worst. And then the Dragonbone stuff will have the buff for the bone armor we have. So good late game stuff we didn't really utilize. And then late game Lionel gear, because the scaling was just not far enough. So yeah, it's a few like little categories of weapons left. But we've really been utilizing everything. It's been quite nice. I think Korok Leafs plus the bomb combo is what I've been missing. You can have your horse on here. Okay. I would just whistle spring like a fool. Okay, please turn around. It is a little hard, but it's not meant for a horse here. You're not meant to have it. I think I've done this like once, but a long time ago. I kind of forgot. And I summoned it on accident. It's so cool. I can't wind bomb around, so. Jump the log, jump the log, jump. Yay! Oh yeah, all the jumps are so cool. Does he actually try to get you? Probably. Oh! Imagine falling victim to that. Oof. A rolling bomb barrel. Is this safe? No. We're thinking like 6 hits maybe. 8. Easy 8. Easy 10, I think. Go for it. That was too many for sure. My intuition on the 8 was probably more correct. Oh, I know what I'm doing. This is like a 4 or 5. 5. Go! Yay! Not the most damaging though. Whoa. Oh! How did I... Ah. How did I dodge that? How am I still alive? All these lizards are probably gonna die to a spike or something. Almost dead. Woohoo, wow. Oh, what is this? This is not a real area of the map. Ah! Ah! What the hell? How am I still alive and why? What? Okay. Really a ton of luck. Ton of luck there. That was almost all of them too? Do your worst. Just in panic. Oh, there's a guardian. That's stupid. Oh. Oh, instant kill. Nice. Hi. Insta kill. And then it turns on. Sorry, a little late for that. Screw you too. Whoop. No, okay. Then he heard me on the way back. I should just probably kill him. Not dawdle around. Get him! Yay, headshot. Flame blade. Cool. Well, that was not bad. We had a few clumsy mistakes the first time, and then I think that was pure luck helping us. I should have died by like at least 5 times there. At least. No. No luck, all skill, obviously. That is a bee's nest. Why'd you just... Did it like disintegrate a tree or something? I don't know. Oh, wait. We got that one before. Flame blades are just kind of cool. Can I get the flame blade? We got a flame blade before, so I don't need it. Please move all the way. Thanks. Oh. I think we're fine. Yeah, we have Brent. We have 2 giants. But, you know, I guess I could drop the normal. Damaged. Okay, why not? The bees. Imagine dying to that after all is said and done. What else I got? Yeah. I guess today we can see how much of Champions Ballad we really get done. Doing all one Champions Ballad in one go is kind of a big just task. So I can't guarantee that tonight. But we can figure out like which areas to do in like which order after this. So 1 for each Divine Beast. Either I could do a poll for which one we do next, or I'll just ask you guys and see which ones you're most excited for. Because I actually have 0 plan for that today. Because I think I've done Champions Ballad in so many different orders, and there's not really a big technical advantage to doing one over the other. How did I not die? I think technically doing Meadow first could be good because we get Rivali's Gale upgraded faster. So basically, yeah, Champions Ballad is about the recharge times. That's the reward you get for, you know, doing stuff. So Edit Space, Grace is a 24-minute recharge. Protection is an 18-minute. Fury is a 12-minute, and Gale is a 6-minute. So it's like intervals of 6. So 6, 12, 18, 24. And then getting the upgraded version shortens that duration to just 1/3 of the length. So instead of 6, this is 2. Instead of 12, this is 4. Instead of 18, this is 6. Instead of 24, it's 8 minutes. So that's the big reason to do Champions Ballad for, well, besides the end reward. So yeah, having Gale on a 2-minute recharge after the metal section will be really good. Yay. And then yeah, you're just constantly using it. Can't have that. Darn. Oh. I don't need it for this shrine. I'm just doing things. I like how it's an whole obstacle course though. It's the only shrine like this that can work in the game because, you know, these things would do like minuscule damage to you otherwise. But here, it's actually fatal. Let's do something cool. Boop. That's not cool. Let's use a better bow. And boop. Bye, ball. Literally held with a string, so it makes the rest easier. And then you can stasis that one. So look, only one obstacle now. And I still messed it up. Oops. This isn't a fun shrine to restart. I hugged the wall a little bit too much. My body, or is it the spike that hit it? I don't know. It's kind of funny. Yeah, it's one of those shrines you get it on the first go or the first 100th go. I never tried stasising, I just kind of did it. Wait, did it move? I guess, wait, what if it keeps hitting it? Like, what'll happen? Will we get launched up? Not enough, okay. I was just curious, I need to try. Cool. That, it seems more dangerous, you just gotta take the jump. You can stasis the, I don't know, it's easier not to stasis, it's just walk forward a little in the direction. It's risky, but it's fine. Maybe we should okay, there we go. I timed that very well. Yay. A little worrisome though. Nothing bad will happen. Big wall. Big slow moving wall. Okay, we can't stasis it, right? Dude, like toying with you. You can't pre-plan your route, you gotta just go for it. It's such a cool, oh, wait, can I? Right, you can't use other weapons. It's about a drill shaft that, but no, it's not breakable. Why am I scared? Shouldn't have been scared, but I was genuinely worried. The blocks just get pushed. Silly. Oh, how polite. Moves all the way for it. Parries the wall. Never actually seen it, because it goes very slow for what it needs to. Probably stops right there. Oh, it does. Cool. Yeah. Realize it's basically that one Toy Story 2 scene, the moving spike wall. Why have I never thought of it like that? That's pretty good. But no, this is literally one of my favorite shrines in the game for that. Utilizing a unique situational mechanic for a puzzle itself is kind of cool, because, you know, most shrines are just an overworld just to use base mechanics. But actually having 4 shrines that are themed around, like, the situational mechanic of even the little stuff can kill you, I think it makes this one of the best challenges in the whole game. So I love that the DLC amplifies things like that. So a controlled area with unique mechanics for challenges being here. And then Trial of the Sword for kind of just being like the whole, you know, game's progression in a single challenge. But I love Cass. An ancient song. Destined to meet here. I love a good ancient song. I love how this one builds throughout the ballad too. Well, the next one. The flames crawl, the waters rise, the lightning strikes, the wind sighs. I wonder if it's like the 4 areas or something. The beast beyond the divine form awaits a hero forevermore. One of the few times we hear the classic Zelda theme in the game. Let not the sound leave horses riled. Breathe in the breath. Breath of the wild. They said it! Oh my god, they did it! My reaction to seeing that the first time. When the name of the game is in the game. If only in Tears of the Kingdom we're like, these are the Tears of the Kingdom. No, it works so well here, genuinely. Because I like how the more recent tiles are more, like, metaphoric. So there's not, you know, a Breath of the Wild as an object in this game. Compared to, like, you know, Twilight Princess, there was the Twilight Princess. Skyward Sword, there's the Skyward Sword. But Breath of the Wild was more of a theme, like taking in a Breath of the Wild, you know? Also, to like Zelda's character, literally. In Tears of the Kingdom, you could be, say that's reminiscent of the dragon and kind of like the relics left behind from it. But yeah, sorry, I just like that literal moment. Thank you, Michael Duke, for the 10. Looking forward to Trial of the Sword. Thanks for doing this series. No problem. Yeah, it'll be one of the last things we do, and I'll have to see how it goes with more limited loot. I'm very genuinely curious, so we'll see. But thank you. Champions Ballad and finishing that will get our confidence up, hopefully. Because Trial of the Sword also means like no fairies in that. But luckily we still have like elemental arrows. Ancient arrows help a lot. And I'm pretty sure most of the weapons still are exclusives, so we'll be okay. I think there will have to be exceptions in terms of like heat resistance for that. That's like the only thing, because like there's a lava area and all the heat resistance stuff carried over, so I might have to like allow some mandatory stuff, because it's not the challenge. It's not the type of challenge you're meant to challenge on. So we'll see. I'll think of it like the week of. Oh, you're one of those guys. Don't want to get all fired up now. Horsey. Might as well use it. Now we can go Frenetic style. I can do that. Not really. I tried though. Doing good. All these icky little. There we go. It's fun breaking those. I could probably just do that too. Ooh. I don't want to kill the other horsey. I don't have to. Stasis jump. That bomb was almost in there. A little terrified now. 3, 2, 1. Awesome. Even before the awakening. Is that it though? It's really not too bad. There's not like the little guys to mess you up. There's other horsies here, but oh, with the leaf, just to blow you into things. Oh yeah, they're really hiding. I can just do horsey kills. 3-hit horsey. Oh, I can't turn too well. Did he respawn? I think he did. Oh well. Landed up nice and even. The guys that can't do damage were the last ones left. They'll just hit you into the spikes. Or knock you down. Dangerously. I don't know. Okay. I think this is the cool... Well, they're all pretty cool in this plateau, but... This one and the last one we did are like the best shrines. Both in the challenge and amongst the game, in my opinion. Oh. I was really scared for what interaction would happen. I would have been fine, okay. I don't want to trip on a rock and die. Or a spike or whatever. Yeah, it was Papyrus's moment to shine. We like our skeleton horse. Ooh, wait. It's one of these. 1, 2, 3. No, wait. No, I didn't make it. I was trying to make it in the pet. I did not make it in the pet. Guys, it's worth the reload, I promise. It's really worth the reload. As long as you're not standing on solid ground, you can't trigger the Guardian to spawn. Which means you can travel a lot further. One more attempt. I think... Okay. As soon as you hit that 4th tile, that's when the cutscene will trigger. Yep, okay, good. So we have enough stamina, and I just need to jump between these two, if it's possible. Awesome, okay. And look at this. It's not much, it's not super high, really. I love doing this. And then you can go right in. Go where you want to there. Like, that's good. Uh-oh, who's that? Right behind. Do you think he's ready? Definitely not. That's made it fun. Cool beans. And that is a lot of good weapons. So sorry, ready? Oh. 4 away from max attack up. The Guardian Shield. We didn't get the max tier yet. Let's get all the sparkles in there. I think it's fully modified too. Love some durability. And the spears are so much fun. But there's like nothing good to get rid of. Executive call, the boomerang's low. I know the boomerang's low. It's like at least 2/3 used up. It is our only boomerang though. That's a cool dragon bone weapon. I want to use, at least have one of those. I'm sorry, boomerang. I just know your long throw, whatever. But we got a core. I like luck sometimes. Yay, that's handy. Where's my monk? No. I have to update the objective counter. 64, we're doing better now. I'm sure Trial of the Sword will have a lot of those missing weapons. Goodbye, Flameblade. It hopped. And keeps going. It's like the start of the shrine. Except we know it's not because that thing was barely down. Is that where the monk is? I think so. Elevator. This is where the guardians come from. I can imagine every test of strength is secretly like this. The sewers beneath. Hi. Bye. I love the bouncy shield. Just one of them. That's good. And a lot of free parts, but sadly not for me. Shields though? Wait. No, we're doing God on shields. I could double down on the ancient theme though. That is modified, but I'm sure it's lower. Yeah, might as well. In this case, I just kind of want to have more ancient tuck for the shields. They look cool in our back, so. And they're more fully unique. Hi. Are you gonna try it again? You just saw what happened. It's gonna work. There we go. Perfect. Ah, sewers. Sewers of the sewers now. Nice. Still have not gotten one of those from a stalker yet. We've killed like 30 of them, I feel. It's only like a 1 in 8 chance, so. When you can't get lucky, you just take the guaranteed ones. Take what you get. Yeah, some free agent parts. This and the obstacle course one make just great use of the mechanic. Obstacle course for the vulnerability side of the mechanic, and this one for the damage event. It's really cool. Okay, but for this, so we have bombs. There they are. Oh yeah, he's... Ooh. I'm gonna have to leave that one. So many ancient weapons, it's crazy. Probably just kill these guys. Might as well. Makes it a bit safer now. Basically a turret I don't want around. Okay, good. Okay, baby one hit me. I'm strategizing. He's about to hit me. I'm gonna let him do it. Oh, didn't want that to happen. I'll just take it as is. Okay, good. Tons of stuff I hate to leave behind. It just, the amount's so crazy. I'm pretty sure it is the most like guarding weapons in a single shrine. Between the first fight and all else. And I think these guys will respawn with blood moons. It's just that like you won't have the one hit mechanic. So it'll be harder to get some of them. But it could be wrong. Yeah, still nice parts. And the first time loot's awesome. But just one more. And yeah, the Phrenic Bow is only in this because it's Phrenic Bow and Golden Bow. All of your shots get quieter than Tears. So when you actually draw the bow in, the music gets like really soft and subdued to like match the energy, which is not a thing in Tears at all. So since it's a unique mechanic that was stripped in Tears, it's allowed. So it goes for like a few items, but yeah. I mean, that one's strictly because they redid like the sound engine. So I've kind of explained it before, but Tears of the Kingdom utilizes like a sound engine. So instead of just like each action playing like a predetermined sound effect, it'll take into consideration now like echoes and stuff. So like if you're in a cave, like your sound effects get more echoey. If you're walking on different types of surfaces, like it'll try to match like the material of the surface you're walking on. Just unique interactions like that. But I guess because they redid the sound engine, they also forgot to include some of the unique like sound, I guess, characteristics of certain things. That being one of them with the bows. So it's kind of funny, like Tears overall has a more detailed sound things, but it accidentally removes some cool original features from this game. So yeah. If only it had both. What a wow. Now we just gotta go up there. I think we could just warp. You can just warp here. That's kind of nice. That going in from the lower side might... I don't know. Maybe we should go here because we can go to the peak first and then snipe out some guys because there's like ice bats. Is this Wii U or Switch? This is Switch. I never owned it on Wii U because I just got a Switch on launch day. But yeah, it's basically the same on both. I'll be getting the Switch 2 one, obviously. I'm doing Tears first because there's a lot more capabilities. But yeah, what do I think of the Zelda Notes app? It's definitely odd that so much is tied to the smartphone, because like, when I play games, like, I don't really think about using my phone very often, besides like writing down a note or something. But I guess it makes like an interesting like second way to play the game. Like, it's like, oh yeah, you can have like a little inventory bank, and looking at like custom builds that other people did for auto build is kind of cool. So we'll definitely be utilizing it, and I'll see more how that actually translates that like well to the game by playing it. Because it seems very gimmicky, but also kind of cool. And I think gimmicks are more fun like on a second playthrough, which that will be for sure. So yeah, I shall see. The hardest part about that was nabbing the pre-order for the Switch, which I did, thankfully. But yeah, I'm excited to try it. And then yeah, technically new lore with the voice memories. Like any like prominent location will have like a little, well, one of the past characters speak on it. So there'll probably be one like here. If it's Breath of the Wild, it'll be like Zelda saying something about it, because it's like the king's grave. Or in Tears, maybe the king has dialogue. I don't know. So we'll have to see. Maybe I can get him. Wait, I don't need... Wait. If only... Ah! That face! Like, caw! Like a bird. I was trying to snipe the guy out of the sky, then shockwave, thinking I was like, a legend. That didn't work. Oh well. At least we get the nice autosaves. I'm wasting all of it. Uh-oh, this could be bad. That's a spear guy that I left there. Spear guys are the worst. But killing him's the best. Imagine you want to deal with that. I have more of that than fire, so I might as well just kind of use up my stuff right now. That's safe. Like it just smacks him all the way. I think it's my favorite part. Can't have that. I'll take the horn. If we just do that far enough. Again, safety is good. Ice against ice. Oh. That's it. Okay, you don't have to kill the bats. Cool. Well, that's the last one. This shrine's all right, but then, yeah, I just need suggestions for which divine beast you guys want to see first, because I'm kind of open for it. Read the Switch 2 terms of service. When you buy Switch 2, you don't buy the Switch 2. It's just a license to use the console. It's okay. So pretty much with any tech product, there is an agreement like that, where like technically for the games that you have, they can be revoked if you violate like the like copyright infringement on it. So almost every tech product in modern history has had that same agreement. It doesn't apply to any normal consumer. This applies to like hackers and stuff. So there's always going to be protections against it, and some people got scared by hearing that, but it's really, if you don't plan on doing anything malicious, if you don't plan on, illegally selling like free copies of the game, or I don't know, like hacking the Switch directly, you're fine. So that's basically how it is. But it does still, I guess, pose an interesting point. It's like when you buy a digital game, it's like technically there's no proof of it being yours besides the digital thing. So that's why still a lot of people like physical, and I don't blame them. I think physical is just nice to have for that reason. It's like a thing you can have that sits on your shelf. You can't hop through that. Okay, good to know. Parry the lasers? I could try. That's fine. Maybe I can jump over him. Should I even try? It's kind of an awkward height. I'll do one. Stasis him. It's like that one other shrine. Oh, you can? Oh, nice. That's not worth a parry. That's likely gonna fail. Also, thank you again, Michael, for the 5. Thanks again to Heather and my amazing mods. Honestly, thank you to them too. Really appreciate you guys, and just filtering out chat has been very helpful. So thank you. It makes the environments here a lot more positive, and yeah, it's always been very fun. I'm just gonna like blind fire that. Yeah, I'm like, it's gotta be somewhere. I don't want to die to that though. Would have been an unfortunate end. Very fortunate reward. Only one. I just like how it's all dark because it takes advantage of like the glow of like ancient stuff. So I always found it to be really cool. No. And it's the guardian room, right? Yep. The shrine is still really cool though. Usually I have to like film like the intro of like when I do challenge runs somewhere. But this is where I filmed the intro of the ancient run, which a lot of people have seen. I guess you just got in through the side. Silly question, can you perfect parry a falling chest? I think pretty much any object that is like an object in motion, there's like a specific type of parry you can do to it. It makes like a slightly different sound than a normal parry. It's more like higher pitched and like tingy. I've done it before in like Tears of the Kingdom if like a log was spinning on a wheel or something, like with perfect timing you can parry it. It's really cool. So I'm pretty sure that applies to like any object from these games. It's just very specific, much tighter timing, and makes like a slightly different sound effect. It's kind of cool. Probably the worst way to go about this one, but right. This one's fixed. Just don't die again. That was embarrassing. Yeah, just don't die is peak advice. So, just why are you dying? Come on. That's lame. That's dumb. They take turns. So cute of them. You know what? I'm just gonna let them. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. The 11 health left. Okay. You break the shield, you die. I'll get another shield somewhere. It's cool that deflections exist with that. I find it quite neat. And yay. With the constellations. Wait. Oh, it all gets brighter then. Okay. So if you need to go back to look for something, then you can. Oh, wait, then I got dark. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we can try parrying like random silly objects later. I just don't want to do it on a quarter heart. So you can technically parry lasers. You can parry a lot of things. It's not a good time to experiment. Yeah, did all 4. I guess it'll be time for Meadow, maybe? Because getting those cheaper Rivali scales would be cool. Rivali scale is normally 6 minutes. Buff will increase it to, or decrease it to 2 minutes. Much faster Gale recharge is kind of nice. Also, I'm drinking a lot of water. I'm just like that. Cool. Link's face. Such a stoic, but also so silly. And if you miss the picture of the one hit, can't really get it again. Unless you buy it. But in the pedestal is like the only way you can get just a nice even picture. Same with the Master Sword. Also, there's 4 Divine Beast heads on the tip of the trident. Kind of a cool Easter egg. But intentional, of course. I just didn't notice it right away, but it's meant to resemble the 4 prongs, like the 4 areas. 4 is a big theme here. 4 shrines in the plateau, 4 challenges, 4 spokes to the final dungeon. But our reward is a 2-axle vehicle? Come on. It is not daytime, but it is in the cutscene. Cool shots. Alright, what's it day? Am I crazy? Could be crazy. Or it was day. I think it was just turning day. Okay, my bad. Well, that's a cool one. He's like, yeah. The top angle with the Divine Helm getting in there. And a full restore. Obviously, I deserve that. That's like literally so close, we could literally win bomb to it. Okay. I'm fine if you don't do things in like a perfectly set order, as long as it makes sense. I just want to see if I can literally win bomb straight to this, because it's like here. The power of the cutscene turning night today. At least I think it was. Unless I'm just going crazy. There's still a lot of weapons we can get. The elemental rods. We only got the blizzard. Best one though, but. Oh, you can literally see it from here. Another awakening. I like how the Champion's Ballad is meant to be a parallel to the base game. Like a plateau, 4 shrines. On the plateau, some structures rise around the map. Instead of towers, these things. Do the 4 areas again. Do like a final dungeon. So kind of like Hyrule Castle. And then beat a boss. It's meant to be like the whole game condensed in a whole nother challenge. Obviously, but just kind of neat. Yeah, I can do this for sure. I didn't really realize it was that close. We could just do it back to back. So I do want to do metal soon, but if we do a couple things out of order, because it's convenient. I should have started with this, but... Actually, that didn't help any. I just should not have done those jumps. Wait, no, we can make this work. Okay, cool. So what is this thing? What are you? Oh, overhang. My tears brain wants to ascend, but it's fine. Oh yeah, literally right here. I climbed the wrong one. That's a Korok we can't have. Repeat puzzle. Yeah. Okay, quite simple. But yeah, we have 50% as much stamina. That part of the set bonus was removed in tiers. So it's good for climbing and swimming. The tiers 1 is just for the charge attacks. Fuel shaft. Ambers. The best stuff. That's how OP it is. So we're already at the desert, so like, do we just keep it up? Like, And the more we like kill things, I think we're pretty close to getting the Lionels to max scaling, so That'll be 3 weapons we can have. Good stuff. So maybe we'll just start here because they're just so close. We can maybe work like clockwise. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Unfinished. Keep putting my water on the wrong side. Oh yeah. We have the Champion's Bell, but it gets built up throughout the Ballad. Or the DLC. Lightning King of the Desert. Naboris' Champion, the Stalwart. The hero's power shall grow. Give me a rhyme. Seek trials, Monument Show. Yay. I like how the song's just very basic right now, but there's such a good musical element to this. And being around Casa makes sense. 1, fight the brood of the sand. 2, chase the rings on the land. 3, throw the orb underground. Champion, trials abound. Yay. So the closest one might be the Muldu King. I think so. Okay. Attacks the flint. Hostile and bound. So yeah, it makes you go off the pictures. I like how it does that too. It's kind of like, yeah, looking for the memories. No, now you're looking for the objectives. Just on a map or a picture. So again, a lot of parallels to the base game. Just in its own little challenge. So this one will need a sand seal for, which I didn't use yet, but... Okay, this challenge without a sand seal and the Zora one without the Zora armor. I feel like we really can't do that without those things. The DLC is where I knew this challenge would get a little dicey, so if there's impossibilities, we'll make exceptions just to make sure to be able to see everything. But I generally don't think you can beat the sand seal challenge without a sand seal. So, which I didn't use in the past because technically sand seals were in Breath of the Wild, but we kind of have to make it work now. Oh well. I suck. Mid-airs are so hard. Oh, wow, there's not a good location to restart. And yeah, the picture of the Muldu King I'll definitely make sure to get. Plus, I need to make sure we got our Furies. Sucks you can't see the quantities of them with Pro HUD. There we go, we have 3 left. I might use up my Gale. I wish you could see the quantities like in the menu too. Because some people don't want to HUD but still want to see how much they have left. Just to give it time to recharge. And gear up. Oh, is that a live one? It's pretty alive to me. Does not look alive. We can make it dead though. It's much better on a horse. I'm gonna save the weapons for horseback combat because you can get that double damage on horseback. Hello, friend. Oh yeah, I forgot we have Druk's protection. It's also like an auto parry. Get the Druk perfect parry. I got Druk! I did it! Druk's perfect parry! Not for the final. Okay, so if you activate Druk's protection just for like the same frame like an object hits you, it like does the protection, but does not consume a charge. Sorry, just to explain what I meant, because that probably didn't look crazy to most people. We did 2 parries, right, with that? But if you look at my counter, I only am missing 1. There we go. See? I did 2 of the parries, but it only consumed 1 charge. And that's because I don't think I recorded it well in time. But if you like literally like really quickly press it like on the same time it's hit, it does like the animation, but Daruk doesn't appear. Does the same function, but does not consume a charge. I haven't done that in ages. I just decided that I could right that second. Okay, I missed the clip. But if you go back in the stream, you can see it. But yeah, it's very easy to mess up, because if you do it even a frame too late, then it just hits you and you die. So I don't know why I decided to gamble with it. I just thought I could. But it's only not embarrassing because I got it right. It's very hard to pull off. And I've not done it in well over a year. Not attempted it even. But yeah, that is how you get the most out of Druk's protection. Realistically, it's just safer to parry everything though. But that is a strategy, especially for like a shieldless run, which we tried doing in the Goron run, but it was just too hard for us. The timing was just, it's hard. So even we weren't able to do it consistently in that run. Just like a couple times, and I didn't think it was worth the risk every time. Just great muscle memory, I guess. But it's a neat thing for sure. Heat resistance. Also, if it helps, the sand seals are different in Tears of the Kingdom. They're more domesticated and have different hairdos. I didn't know that. Really. Alright, right. It's not one hit challenge. I don't need to change my armor. Oh well. Molduking's like around here, right? Gonna be fully honest, I don't fully remember. Maybe I should have for this, but wait, it's you, isn't it? No, that's a cloud. It's literally a hoverboard. I love this. I don't want to play with the HUD though, if you don't mind. Yeah, much more open. If you want to instantly tell the difference between Breath of the Wild and Tears, just look at the top left and see if the hearts are there or not. At least in terms of my streams. I mean, obviously the title, but yeah. Main difference of Pro HUD is hearts are there in Breath of the Wild, hearts are not in Tears. Also, am I crate? Oh, what the hell? We passed that? Now it's being all flashy. That means it's going to do it again. It's like wildlife photography. Oh, crap. Well, in case that fails. It did not fail. Yep, inside the tummy. Pretty good. Yeah, a front shot's fine. It's gotta look big, though. Yeah. More like that. Bit more centered. Oh, my album's full. Well, good thing about this, Molduking's kind of weird because he has like a ton of armor. The only way to penetrate that armor is by using electrical weapons, which do like 7.5 times the amount of damage against this guy. So if we do like a fire arrow, puny hit. Shock arrow, 7.5 times, which is very minuscule in a 10 damage bow. See, normal damage. But without it, we'll just say that's like nothing. Just to showcase, yep. So it literally has a 7.5 times damage buff with shock. It's the only enemy in the game that works like that. It's very specific. But it wants you to use like the desert's element against it. See, even bombs are a lot less. Which, of course, you can do all that, but it is helpful. But the key way to take it down is just to use the most special form of shock. 500 a pop. He has 1600 health, so just 3 of them and a tad more. That's literally the best way. So shock is the weakness. Maybe he'll have weapons. I don't actually know. The picture's all good. Trying to get all the Breath of Wild items? Yeah, basically. That's why we have the counter up top, and then I guess there's like certain armors that I can do without. So like the green tunics. The green tunics technically all have different effect. Like a step bonus difference, but that's not the priority of what we're trying to get in this run. So as long as we get all weapons, it's fine. Because getting all green tunics will require so much amiibo scans and all shrines. So I'm not really focusing on those, despite having a unique set bonus to tiers. But like anything else, yes. And still a couple things we have to sell because they were accidental pickups. So a climbing gear. There was some other stuff in there. Oh yeah, climbing gear, rubber tights I have to sell. Along with the mandatory fireproof elixirs we got earlier. Golden clammers are nice. Name change. If it's a long throw, I can pick it up. No, not long throw. Oh, I can't even use it. But yeah, long throw throwing spear is unique to this game, not the others. Can't have Grudo spear. Such a cool shield that I can't have. I'll have to drop it. I can have that one. Don't need a quick draw of a long charging bow. It does nothing because you still need to wait for it to zoom in. I can't have that. We could do some amiibo scans while we're here. Save up really quick. Just while I'm talking about them and there's chests and reminding me. Okay, the few things we haven't gotten yet. I'm gonna destroy these dogs if they get close to my loot. Not destroyed, just scared. Yeah, come at me. See what happens. See what happens. Really? Actually, they got me. Okay. Amiibos? I still want to get the goddess sword. Because in tiers, it's like the white sword now.
Rivali's gale is now
Thanks,
ready.
Rivali. I plot my amiibo on the ground. Okay. This can be my little utility weapon. Nope, check swing. Arrows and money are fine. Yes. And the loot. Bomb arrows, okay. We still need that one and our special bow. So I'm kind of just focusing only on those now. Because we got sword. We got Sword of 6 Sages. It's like sword, but with 6 sages. Yeah, so I'm still waiting for... Oh, also another one. So the goddess sword we still want Seabury shield. Because it's not hero shield like it is in tiers. Goodbye, plants. Then we have 2 more after this. Nope. Sword is a perfect name. I think it's so silly. And then we have 2 scans of this one. Smash Bros. Zelda Amiibo for the Twilight bow, which is literally the best Amiibo weapon. Why'd I do that? Here, just get the plants out of the way. Oh, you can just cut them. I forgot you can just, okay. Disintegrate plants. Deforestation. Nope. Also, how to scare a Tears player. Attack up 15. What do you mean it goes over 10? They can actually be cool like that? Dang. We have one more scan of that because I have an NFC card. So, basically Amiibo, but in card form. You got cold out. Let's see what else I can cut. Probably not the pumpkin. Pumpkins are strong and resilient. Wait, can I? I still want to try hitting it. Oh. If I do a bow spin, which is hard to pull off. How do I do a bow spin? It like changes the hitbox of a spin. There we go. Bow spin. Vertical spin. It's like a kickball. You have to do like the spin attack. And then press B, then ZR. BZ. Nope. Don't do that. It's like very specific timing. I'm not super good at it. There we go. So it's more vertical, the hitbox now. It hits more often. It basically puts the weapon on your back, so it changes to more vertical because it's still using the weapon, but it's on your back. It's strange, but it's kind of cool. Yeah. Next time, I still want those 3 items. Yeah, the pumpkin was just getting kicked around during smashing pumpkins. I'll just get kicked out right away. I like the pumpkins though. When I just see like the vegetables in this game, I just can't pick up. It pains me a little bit, but that's always how challenge running has been. Here, these are the Breath of the Wild allowed pumpkins. Basically the same thing. Cool. And these are going to be like electricity puzzles. Probably all electricity puzzles, so we can use our metal weapons, but also we'll see. Big or small? I say big. These are kind of fun, but so many times I say I'm going to do the cheese and I never do. So I kind of do want to do some of the cheeses. They're just kind of fun. Like, oh, you don't have shocks. Okay, right. I can't shock trap without a shock blade. My bad. I would have just shock trapped there, but you need a shock weapon. Now, alternatively, that was actually close. It actually was close. That's kind of crazy. Ooh, that was close too. Yeah, it's hard to replicate those high ones. I just want to do a cheese on this one. It's fun sometimes. I guess we're doing it normally. Yeah, we tried. The shrine annoyed you the last time you did it? You snapped the chain? You know what? That is one of those really rare things that could happen. Which is wild when you actually see it in your game. Wait, what? Why am I being clueless? What's wrong here? Oh, right. There's blocks. Stupid. Oh, that works. Okay. This would have taken 2 seconds. Wait, would a Koroks block actually work for transmitting? We'll see. I feel like it's like different ice, you know? Yeah, they don't transmit electricity. It's like Sheikah ice, you know? Okay, good. What was it? Almost perfect, though. There we go. Nope. Nope. Just put 0.2 more seconds of carefulness. Good. I need a Koroks set, don't I? I was definitely way too late on that. Okay. I was being too much. Fundamentally, this will be fine. I keep backing out at the last second thinking, this is fine. You open that, you do this puzzle. It is kind of a fun one, so sometimes I don't want to cheese them for that. Let's do first goes on all of them. That is definitely not a first go. Oh, wait, was it? Oh, almost not. That's just a hard one to get. Yep. Really? Ah, rubbish. Oh. I hate that too, but it's an easy one. 3, 2. I'm getting jittery. Get it. Ah. Awesome. Give me a shock weapon, please. Give me like a yellow rupee, cause shock. Nope. Useless. Sorry. It's cool though. Love radiant shields. But if you're just using the radiant shield for surfing, durability is the best modifier, because shield guard doesn't do anything for surfing. Durability increases surfing duration. So that's how I see it. And radiant shields are the best surfing shield in the game. They do have a better friction stat than even the ancient shields, just by a small bit. But yeah, it's almost not recognizable, but just a little bit. In terms of durability, though, ancient's still better. And yeah, radiant shields are so pretty. So like, that's the biggest advantage they have. They just look awesome. I love them. Work with any Grudo aesthetic, or just if you want to feel glamorous. So it's great. But now, yeah, since these seals are a bit different, we can just go over there. This is going pretty briskly. We did the whole first section. We just have to do Thunderblight, and maybe it's good we're getting them all the way, because I'm not a big Thunderblight fan, if you couldn't tell. We'll figure it out. Let's see, we need a seal. Kilton, hello. The ones in town do work better, so maybe I should just... Oh, I forgot actually the stats for these. I'm pretty sure the dash duration on a seal is longer if it's one of the tame ones from town. But I kind of forgot. I don't think I actually ever covered that in a video. But I did test it at one point. I'm pretty, yeah, it's like dash duration, like when you click speed up or whatever. Oh. You were there. Yeah, the hairdo is different in Tears of the Kingdom. Or, they look slightly different between games. But yeah, for this challenge, we kind of need a sand seal, regardless. So for like some acts in the DLC, we'll seal the deal. Because a lot harder to challenge run. Because there's more like fixed ways to do things. This has been awesome though. Thank you guys for being here, and yeah. I assume at least we'll get through half the DLC today, but this is going a lot faster than I imagined even, so we'll really see. But yeah. You cannot make these distances without the seal. Because this is very fast. And there's no spot to like wind bomb to the next one even. So even if I chain wind bombs, it's like, how would I even get a wind bomb here? I love how they jump at you. Those enemies are actually exclusive to this challenge. So they only appear during it, and never again. I know too many tidbits on this game. It's like the ice block challenge, like a bunch of bokoblins spawned around it that only spawn during that challenge. Where you have to like move the ice block to the Gerudo town to make the drink. Hello. Never see you guys again. You'll never respawn. Woo. Yeah, there was seals at the start, but I forgot. Oh well. They're so pointy. It's like, let's make shrines pointy. Why not? Pointy shrine. Hover time. Boop. It's so fluid. I love it. Cool. We're already like pseudo Gerudo styled in here. With the outfit, the claymore on the back. Could do Naboris helm, but cold. Damn, I really wish I could just shock trap these. There's cool shock weapons in the game, but I just... Well, we did shock traps earlier, so I don't feel bad. It's just how it is. See? Electricity doesn't go through still objects. Dum-dum. I'm the dummy. I still am. Can I not? Movement clumsiness today. All-time high. Oh, maybe we can just hit a wind bomb over this. I think we could. Maybe get on there. Like that. There's something up there. I'm intrigued to see it, really. I'm really intrigued to see it. Go with the out of bounce areas. Bounce up there. Was my bomb up there? I don't know. Yeah. It's gonna be hard on the wire. Secret room beyond the walls, just in this one. Well, I guess we'll have to see. Maybe go over there. I'm trying to like break the boundaries here. Why am I not getting high ones? Please do the right thing. Okay. Oh, and that looks kind of important. It keeps landing up there though. Why can't that be me? It's a little tricky. Ah, what? I don't know why that didn't work actually. Bit strange. Not the worst recovery time, but okay. So like right here, right? Let's try to fudge this so I can. Oh man, I can get it this time for sure. Okay, So deploy the first bomb sooner? What? I failed too many times in a row. It's gonna get harder. It's interrupting muscle memory. Okay. Lock in, lock in. What's going on? What's going on here? Easier from the first room? I could probably try that. Yeah, like change the order we're doing it in. You know, yeah. Need like a new change of environment. That... What's going on? Did I just lose all my powers? Like that. Oh! Whoa! Okay, that's not as cool as I thought. I thought there was like something really awesome. Wait, what? Where am I? What? There's a floor in this shrine? Pardon. Make the count of 111. Wait. Like this. Rubbish. Not an awful wind bomb, just pretty stupid one. Okay. I don't know what's happening anymore. You can fall down on accident though? Is there a way that happens? Oh, wow. So it's yeah, there's some blank space here. Usually the edges are quite trimmed up, but I guess not here. Is it just like you can see the little clippings on the outside? Yeah, they just put a bottom. A lot more weird trimmings than other shrines. He just didn't clean it up very nicely. And is it just it's just the floor. Very awesome. Nothing you can do. Reload time. I didn't know it was a shrine like that. Probably rushed out some of these. They're like, go get the DLC up. Out pizza the hut. Out prison the shrine. Huh. Now we do that again because it's silly. That's gonna be awful. Oh, never. Oh, those are the high ones. Okay. No way. That stop too is so good. I have no idea how it's. I'm just naturally fine at wind bombs again. I mean, I'll take it, but. Wonder if I can cheese this. Not the way I was hoping. Okay. Let's be more tactful, I guess. Okay, so I really need something like here to push into. This might be harder. Okay. All right, there is like a chest down here too, so maybe it's good I didn't just skip that. Oh, you have to be like, oh, it has to like connect. Okay. Like little building blocks. Oh, in there. Okay. Maybe we got to do a pyramid. It's definitely a pyramid. Ah. Kind of silly. Metal makes a way. Okay, Thunderblade so I can cheese all this stuff, please. I can't have you. Breath of the Wild only. I literally figured out about like the best strategy sometimes. It's such a weird, silly physics interaction that like you can stasis apart and the electricity just doesn't flow through it. Because yeah, it has to stay the same. So it makes sense, but I just find it silly. You have to like connect. So I'm doing this in reverse here. But we also need a way up. Almost. Wait, let's just carry that over. This is definitely not the way to do it, but we're gonna make it work. May not have given myself enough time. Okay. Whew. So I just need this to climb on, then I can push it back. I'm so shocked we didn't get shocked. Yeah. Cool. Ooh. Yay. Gimme, gimme. Awesome. That just leaves one more for the desert. Just in the Yiga base. Pretty good. I like how there's different ways to do this. I think the relation between electricity and stasis is kind of cool. The yellow power against the yellow damager. Translator thingy. That was totally intentional. One remains. But yeah, I think the other one's just fighting through the Yiga hideout, which we have weapons for now. I forgot exactly how it's like. Isn't it like a remix of the stealth stuff? We'll find out. But yeah. Regardless, welcome to everyone who's still tuning in. We're going through this quite fast. I was kind of thinking like every section of the DLC kind of takes like an hour-ish, give or take. But it speeds along. Also, I love that we can't warp out. Love when it's sandstorms. It's so cool. Okay. I don't need to use that. I just want to warp away, but wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. And we're out of it now. And we're out of it. Dude, we're in the eye of it. Well, not really, because the eye of a storm wouldn't be stormy. There's no eye of a sandstorm. We're not cool like that.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Thanks, Urbosa. Okay, how big is the sandstorm? I thought we were kind of close to the edge, but I guess not. Oh. Yeah. All tangled up. But yeah, there is an Yiga shrine. There isn't Tears of the Kingdom because they're nice like that. But I'm pretty sure where the Tears of the Kingdom Yiga Clan shrine is where this shrine that I'm gonna unlock is. So we'll see. Okay. Watch me get a wind bomb first go. I don't know how to do these anymore. I never really did. I just got lucky the first few times. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We'll get a consistent one from the ground here. Also, was the shrine in the hills above the pit in Tears? That's probably right. I just remember it being around. Yeah, it was like a little above. Okay. There's no shrines that are in the same place. It's always like near, if any. Oh, I forgot there was this shrine too. Should have just warped there, but I thought I was gonna pop over. It's fine. It's fine. No, don't hit the top part, please. Yeah. We ball. Surfboard. So I think we have to enter through the back. Not dealing with these guys. Whoa! Straight in! To nothing. Love that for you. These guys are still back. Dancing them around. Give me monies. Oh, did not. That's overkill. Money on the banana. I like banana money. I forgot you have to go to the back for this one. That's okay. Peering around like, oh yeah, there is a top area. It's just zone though. It really is. It's just flat. I wouldn't have had a better way, because I guess if you had like the shrine that's like pierish, that'd be the best way in. We don't have that though. Remember the first times I played this, I already had all shrines done because the DLC didn't even come out yet. So like, it was easier to get around, but in a challenge run sense, not as much so. I'll say you love how some old shrine locations are no chasms. Yeah, like when they're in a specific, like, you know, little notch of the world kind of thing, or like a little baby cave there's a shrine inside. Sometimes you just open that up to a chasm. I find that cool. Yeah. Mills and Mina. Hoarding bananas. Do you think the orb is in the banana room? Treasure. Sacred orb. For treasure. Put it in the hole. Send it to the depths. Why is that there? No, there's just bananas everywhere. Like, okay. There's a banana in here too. We could go on a murder spree. Oh, I can't save. Okay, did it save though? It did. So yeah, we could do stealth or whatever, but we weren't this powerful before. 80% more damage. We're still one shot. This could be fun. And I have Urbosa's Fury. You know, you typically don't have Urbosa's Fury for this. I think it wants you to use it. Oh, it does not. Probably just 150 damage, right? Oh, nice. Okay, we gotta use as many as possible. I got some of them. Nice. They're still one-shots. We're the friends. Oh yeah, they get stunned for a long time. Is there another one, or we use that up? Okay. Spinnies. Woo. Wing cleaver. Oh, I want the wing cleaver. Wing cleavers are fun cleavers. Woo. Should we just cleave it out? Yes. Because you get staggered. 10 damage. Oh, that's unfair. Okay, yeah, you get off. 10 damage. Charge, 20 damage. Every charge level adds 10 damage. But these are the safest to loop. 30 damage. 20. 30. Why am I supposed to do this? Visual indicator. 272, 10 damage, 10, 20. Double charge. I have to say it because the game won't. Okay, now you're dead. Bye-bye. Cool. Okay. But yeah, every charge level increases the damage by 10. There's 3 charge levels, so you can get up to 40 damage beams. And I think that's cool. They changed how it works in Tears of the Kingdom, so it's a totally different system, because of course they would. But I know everything because I am obsessed. So, yay. In a good way, though. It's all in good fun. I like fun. But now it's the banana room time. And I like bananas more. Do you think I could... Can you get in here in reverse? I forgot about this ladder. Screw the ladder, I guess. Also, yeah, if you do have ancient arrows, that does help for this. Sometimes you need a cheese. It's all you need. Oh, that just puts us in the back. Let me just be normal. Nothing wrong with being normal sometimes. Yep. Banana room? What if we were silly? Wind banana. They don't respond to wind. Bye-bye. Pop bananas. Popcorn. But hit the banana. Hit the banana. It's funnier that way. Okay. Yay. Sorry, bananas. I love you, though. And then watch this drive. I don't carry it myself. You kidding? Go golfing. Oh, there it is. it did something. Yoink. Master torch, thank you. Let me just throw this in. Wait, it says throw this in, but I think we can do it a sillier way. Right? It's like golf, but the difficulty I want it to be. Easy. Gonna max charge. Yay! Hole in one. Perfection with the trail. You certainly can. What's stopping us? Nothing. Okay, that is the last one. Also, yeah, Wing Cleaver charge, because I mentioned it was different in tiers. It's a whole separate formula. I actually don't remember it off the top of my head right now. So, if you want to learn how it works, it is in my Tears of the Kingdom elemental stats video near the end. Because you have like attachments you can put on them in that game, and if you put elemental stuff, it works differently. The attack modifier contributes to the beam damage. Just watch that whole final segment of the video. It's all about Wing Cleavers. So, Tears of the Kingdom elemental stats. I made it like last year. Sorry, it's hard to remember everything off the top of my head, which I don't think anyone's expecting me to, but you know, when you do this research, most things stick with you. So that's how it is. It's fun though. And if I'm currently playing Tears, I'll remember more Tears stuff, be a bit more refreshed, and vice versa for this game. I'm sorry, this is probably the most skippable shrine we'll do today. I don't want to count. I want to win. Whoa! Now we're getting our good ones. If you don't mind. And you can be silly and go like, well, I was gonna let him out. Can you stasis that? You can. Nah, that works too, right? But yeah, you need to tilt it back. And that's how you get the balls out to do the puzzle. Okay, just... I'm skipping that one. It's just, it's a lot of counting. So voila. Next will be Thunderblight, though. Who wants to see me either first try or 10th try a boss? Could be fun. I don't actually know how it's gonna go. But yeah, even not in a rush or anything, this does kind of go by swiftly. It is very fun. I like Champions Ballad. I was originally gonna do Meadow first because Rivali's Gale, getting that upgraded. But this was literally within wind bomb distance of the plateau, where we did one hit. So if you don't mind, yeah, I'm just gonna use the restroom really quick while we warp on over to Naboris. We have all we need. So, restroom break. Yeah, boop. Just give me like a minute if you don't mind. And I'll have someone watch the stream. Piggy. Mud, actually. Okay, back. Thanks, Mud. Mud's cool. I might as well just go up to the beast really quick. Because it's that simple. Boom. Okay, recharge for the blight. My Amiibo's on the ground. I drank way too much water today, but also, when I talk, that's normal. Infinite yap. Yay. Realm of Memories. All three? Only thing is, you get preset weapons, and we'll have to see how that works within the bounds of the rules. So I'm actually not too sure here. So we'll see how this works. And all the blights have 1500 health in the rematches. I'm not too sure. This could go a lot of different ways. Is it Robosa? I'm trying to remember each one, but I don't. So we'll just see it in the moment. And I don't know if champion abilities are allowed. Okay. Well, technically you get some Tears of the Kingdom stuff. Or non-Breath of the Wild stuff. But we really can't do anything about that Because, yeah, some challenges in the DLC will just be fixed. I don't need... Okay. So... we can't have the Scimitar of the 7. But we can have the Edge of Duality. No bows. No shields. And no armor, of course. And no food. You can have abilities, we just don't. Okay, so that is handy. So let's see how this goes, I guess. That's rubbish. Oh, thank you. Just in time. Well, this has like 35 durability. I think it'll help. Okay, yay. Mipha's Grace is good.
It is my pleasure.
Not bad. For first go or 10th go. Wait, I can get the shield off. Maybe not. I don't know how I'm getting it perfectly. This is going well. I think I can get to halfway. Okay, good start, good start. Can't use like any of the other tools but this. Okay. Earlier in the run, we divided strat for this. The order he drops them is the order he shocks them. I just don't know where he is. I couldn't see anything there, so... Alright. Missed opportunity. But you know, I do need to get a picture anyways, so... He'll have to regen, but we get this at last. I can't miss this window. Yeah, that was gonna happen. Ah, come on, no. I think that one was first. Is this good? Right there, right? Yep. Okay, 250. I don't have a bow though, so this kind of sucks. Ah! We lost a lot of progress. Get him back down to half. I don't think durability would be an issue. Health will be an issue. That was our one first time. Sucky thing, we gotta get a picture again. So, damn it. I never said it was gonna be easy, so. Oh, I love it. It puts you back here too. You can skip everything. Okay, we're fine. I'm sure you gotta do another loading screen. There's a few loading screens. I really don't want to mess this up again. Nah. Maybe I could start with a picture, because then we're not fighting regen. Oh, my nose got itchy. It's still allergy season. Yay. Okay. Do all that again. We can skip that. At least we have health. So yeah, if we had this, it'll make the fight a lot easier. But we're playing within the bounds that we got. Just literally a picture. Okay. And yeah, we actually have hearts to tank some hits too. Just stay up here on the fight. Maybe we could stay up here. It might be easier. So long to that dream. I don't. It's like I want to restart that, right? I'm restarting that. I'm sorry. Now that we see, it's the mentality of when you know you have more lives, you're just more prone to get hit anyways. So sometimes is it really that bad to be a one-shot? Because you're less likely to make clumsy mistakes. It's like the psychology of it. And I fall for it all the time. Like, I probably would play more careful if I wasn't a or whatever. It's fine. We'll do it again. The loading screens are the punishment, though. So this is technically try 4, whatever. Wait, try 3? Yeah, try 3. It's fine. That second attempt was tough. I should be on the top area before a second phase, because then I can easily get the deflection. So in this fight, it's beating regen. Okay. Strip of shame, I know. Boop. Boop. Might as well drop it all. Yeah, but depending on what he starts with is how I'll start the picture. That's kind of a cool one. It's very shocky, of course, but... I'm doing it. I promise I'm doing it on time. The game's wrong, I'm right. I don't want to hit him off, though. That's my problem. I don't know. I'm choking now. It's first go or first 100th. Really, keeping up here is so crucial to this. Thanks for missing. This is bad. Oh, it's because the shield was gone. Woo-hoo. Not the worst. I do want to keep him up, though. That's my problem. I just was randomly flipping back. Thank you for that. Wait, no, I can bomb this. That's definitely bombable. Oh! Whoa! It wasn't, but we still won. That was really close. Also, the sword only has 1,500 total damage. Okay. The midway move has 250, though. So. And then there's regen, of course. Okay, where did he go? He's right there. There we go. Order he drops him, order he shocks him. 250. Wait, what was my health at? Did he really just destroy through all that? I realized we got a bad start, mind you, but what was it at? I forgot how punishing that combo is. I mean, no armor, of course, but that's like really rough. That is extremely rough. Wow, okay. Please don't get hit in the first phase. That would help. 113. Whew. Okay. So the 1750 total damage is that 35 times 50? Yeah, so obviously final hits double damage. 250 for that middle move. So between our sword damage and that 250 in the middle, that's 2,000 damage. So as long as he doesn't regen over 500, or we're not doing bum hits, like, you know, to the shield, we should be fine. So we just can't wait. We can't waste over 500 durability, unlike the ground or things like that. Oh. It's true, maybe being by these weapons won't help, but next time. Literally, I'll take any picture. Ooh. Good. So I had to be a little earlier than I was doing. He's gonna go back. I have to stay up here. I'm safer from that too. Okay. He's not regenning, so maybe the strategy is staying up here. I like never do that. Just slam him down, like no. Get back. Oh, wow. That'd be perfect though every time. But in that fourth go, we'll have just enough for half, I think. He missed. Literally only audio cues. Barely regen there. And halfway. Good. Whew. Okay. We have all of our Urbosa's, or Mipha's Grace. So we can take a hit in the second phase. Because with perfect timing, we can... This attack and 3 more flurries will get him to none. Okay, he's always in a different spot every time. There we go. Okay, good. I was not ready for that. Ah! I was not ready for that either. Okay, just a slight regen. Oh, just a little bit more at the end. We could maybe get him with one more. I think so, actually. Oh, wait. The shield. Yep. Break the shield. Oh, my God. Do it. Please. Yes. Oh, no. Get him. We did it. I was not letting him recharge. No more shock business. No more just silly business. And we got the picture. That could have went way worse. 1500 health. We did it. We had to take advantage of that 250 from the middle blast. Whew. That might have been the hardest part. So nice. There was another death in there. I think our own 14. So hard to keep track. I was just wow. And I did it without Urbosa's Fury. I forget you get all that, so that would have been helpful. Because Urbosa's Fury, I think, is 300 against the Blights. Mm. Oh, yeah. An unfinished song. Recall Naboris as champion of the sand before she was lost to the land. Such a great combat sequence in this one. Chief Urbosa's heart was strong. So the princesses came along. I think it's cool. Cass plays the regional music. He plays the Champions Ballad stuff in the air. He plays the Zelda main theme. So much good Cass action. So I love how it's centered around him. Before he just peers off and is never seen again. I think it adds a lot to Breath of the Wild's identity, though.
I accept your proposition without hesitation. Not only are they planning to resurrect Calamity Ganon, it seems the Yiga clan is also after our treasured heirloom.
Wonder if that's important later.
You have my word. I won't rest until the Calamity falls.
Gerudo Chief.
I was the first time seeing like knights in like
On behalf of Hyrule
like
and
Hyrule
its
knights
king,
inside the
I thank
castle
you.
walls. But it's like a different armor aesthetic, so it's kind of cool. And it goes from a formal diplomatic encounter to this.
I've never seen you so serious, Urbosa.
Oh
It's like, yep,
my.
gotta be professional,
I can't say the same.
but not when the sun
10
sets.
years ago, you rarely smiled, my little bird.
Urbosa, I feel like you've called me Little Bird before. I was wondering where you got that name from.
Guys in the background, not suspicious.
Huh?
Halt and face me. Unlike you traitors, I prefer to fight my enemies head on.
Their derpy faces.
Do your worst.
She's so awesome. Literally the coolest character. Because all of her fighting's like a dance. It's really cool. And the shock of it all.
Out of respect for our princess, you may keep your lies.
No, I like how they made her fighting purposely like dance-like.
Go.
You got each other's backs.
You asked me why I call you Little Bird.
Huh?
When you were but a small child, my dear friend called you that with the sweetest smile that ever graced our land of Hyrule.
You mean Mother?
It was 10 long years ago. Your mother had just left this world. Yet her little bird still
I think she's
spread
the
her
only one that
wings
had like a
and became
tie-do.
the beacon of
Like
light
the past
Hyrule
queen,
needed.
Zelda's mom. Because I don't think it was mentioned
Sometimes I
by any
forget
other character in the
myself.
story.
And get lost in the past.
So I think it's cute. It's like one of her last connectors to that. Yeah. I don't know. Urbosa's really cool. That's my main takeaway. Champions never got enough screen time, but I feel like that's part of the reason why I do like them a lot. Because just in their element in the original game, it just you got their own little cohesive story with them, little introduction with the memory, little interaction throughout the beast, and then kind of like their final farewell. But now to get even more of their history, and then with what we got in Age of Calamity, just they're really cool. Like they really did the champions justice the more they showed them through additional means.
You are the pride of Hyrule, hero. Take care of our princess. I'm leaving that honor in your capable hands.
There we go. Urbosa's Fairy Plus. So same thing, same damage, but the recharge is only a third the length. So instead of 12 minutes, it is now 4. Which is crazy. That's really good. Also, the knights were the handmaidens. I guess that's it. I didn't know that. I don't know a lot of like the terminology. So regardless, you never see like characters wearing that in the game. Like those designs weren't used anywhere else. Was my main takeaway. But yeah, I didn't know the term, so thank you. I think we're gonna do Meadow next though, because Meadow is cool. Yes, because Meadow is cool. If I had the tower, that'll be helpful, which I don't. But yeah, now if we get Meadows, if we get Revali's Gale Plus, it'll be 2-minute recharge instead of 6. So that's really good. Oh yeah, there is also the Champions Diaries. I don't plan on reading them this playthrough, just because we're doing more gameplay focused things. But yeah, I like the more embellishments. Because the Champion style diaries aren't the only things for embellishment. If you refight those the blights like we just did, it doesn't happen on the first time, but any subsequent time you get like a special dialogue from that champion afterwards. Like they speak to you through the Divine Beast, which are so many different ones and it's all random. So I recommend just looking up a compilation of all the post Illusory Realm blight fights, like on YouTube. Because yeah, the champion will say like a random like line of dialogue to you, like a little bit more lore. But it's tedious to just refight the boss every time to get one. So just look at a compilation. It's really cool. Each of them have like at least 6 different ones. And it adds like a little bit more to their story. Very hidden Easter egg most people don't know about. And they're like fully voice acted things. So. Sorry. Maybe I can do it this time. I did it. Woohoo. I could just maybe make the tower. Let's skip the tower, why not? I could mess this up pretty bad though. We did it! Yay! A double midair. I love it. Whee! Cool. Also, yeah, Rivali Scale plus in the castle is 40 seconds. Because, yeah, it also trims it by a third. So, the upgraded champion ability and the castle ability duration both cut the ability down to a third of itself, and those do stack. So, Rivali Scale will go from 6 minutes to 2 minutes with either the upgrade or being in the castle. But if you have both, and both conditions are met, it is a third of that 2 minutes, which is 40 seconds. Yeah, 40 seconds. It's cool. Rito. It's like might as well finish the map. I think the water one we didn't get either. It took like 2 seconds to do this though, so yeah. It's cool. I'm surprised we didn't. I like how that one just Maybe you think it was actually broken at first. But no, that's intended. Okay. For the next fights, it'll be nice to have my abilities for. Spaghetti legs. Let's do the next one. Maybe by the end of today, we can have 3 of these done. So in the next Wednesday stream, we can do the final one and then the dungeon. And then maybe that same stream, we can do maybe the start of Master Trials. Because yeah, I'm thinking about my weeks here too. And there's this Wednesday, there's next Wednesday, and then the following Wednesday. And then the day after that stream is when Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, like Switch 2 stuff comes out. So I want to stream that day, but yeah. So I think realistically it would make sense if we did as much as we can today. We do the final Divine Beast part and the final dungeon next week. And we'll probably have enough time to do at least like beginner trials of Trial of the Sword. And then final stream, we could literally do next 2 trials and finale. Because finale takes 2 seconds in this game. So yeah.
Oh.
This is awkward because like I expected more time, but was it like right after I did the first stream of this playthrough? I think that's when they announced like the Switch 2 stuff and Breath of the Wild and Tears. So I wasn't expecting it, but I'm like, you know what? This kind of does line up. Like, I'm not going to rush the playthrough intentionally, but just going through and doing what we need to do kind of thing. It's been working, so. Wins ally soars the land of cloud, meadows champion, swift and proud. The hero's power shall grow. Seek trials, monument show. Wait, the song is now, has like 2 instrument tracks now. Adds that other layer. 1, shoot the flame dragon's horn. 2, race down a peak adorn. Which we have the warp for that. 3, shoot 4 targets to win. Champions a sin. The trials begin. I like sped read that when the music was all soft and calm. Yeah. First 2 are more somber, then it adds a bit more layers to it each time. Which I love that detail. Okay, well, I basically know where all these are. The Flame Dragon Horn, that was... Wait. Let me look at Flame Dragon Horn. I'm gonna get that out of the way, because I don't remember. Okay, that's easy. That's easy. Flight range. Satori Mountain's glowing! 1 second. We gotta get a picture there. What's that bulbous place on the map? It's like around here, right? It is, okay. Sorry, really quick. I just want to get this at some point in the playthrough. Point in the play. I want to get a picture of Lord of the Mountain, so. Because, yeah, it's in Tears, but, like, not as an actual, like, animal. Well, I mean, it's there, like, you can see it, but you can't interact with it. So you can't get a compendium entry or any of that. Sorry, really quick. It's still glowing. There's tons of animals in the mountain, which is a total change between the two games. Because there's no event like this in the last. Bloopies and all that. Oh boy. It's been so long since I've seen this, but they're not just in caves. They're so beautiful. Lord of the Mountain. The wildness of nature. It's so majestic. Maybe I can get... Oh. I just want to see what type of pictures we can get. Yeah, by the side looks better. Wow. I think it's like 40 presses we need. Something kind of crazy. Keep going, keep mashing, keep mashing, keep mashing, keep mashing. Keep mash, okay. Look at that. Tons of spurs. It's just so majestic. Only word I can describe it with. And it'll disappear when the event goes away. But for now, we get to admire the animals as the lord of the animals itself. But yeah, I think the purpose is so genuine in this game because, you know, it's meant to be like the watcher of the animals on the mountain that symbolizes that. But in Tears of the Kingdom, it's everything about Satori in the Bloopies is repurposed to caves. There's not really a reason for it. Just kind of because Tears need to reuse them. Maybe not the best walking grounds for this guy. But yeah, look how amazing this is. Protector of all animals. It's a reference to the late president of Nintendo, Iwata, who's someone who passed away like around the time, like right before this game came out. But they were just known as just a very good person, very good president, and they want to honor him in the game. So they kind of had him like they made this whole mountain, and this horse is meant to symbolize him. So it's kind of cool. So it's a way of like honoring the legacy of him, because his name was Satoru Owada, and this guy's name is Satori. And there's a guy that actually looks like him IRL, like by the stable itself, and he references the mountain and everything. So it's kind of a whole cool reference. That's what this originally was supposed to be, and why it's like so special in the game. Oh, boulder's nice. Sorry, it's not like fully fresh in my head, but like that's like the gist of the reference. So it's cool. It's very much for someone's legacy. And I'm doing an awful job piloting him, but just sliding down. But yeah, since Satori's like the protector of nature and wildlife, it's like there's obviously gonna be a lot of wildlife here. Lake is usually a lot more calm, but now that the mountain's glowing, there's typically more animals. Yeah, you see like deer everywhere. You see a lot more fireflies and foxes. So it's really cool. And you'll just chill there. Not for long though. Oh, okay, the mountain went away. That's what it was. I'm like, there should be a little bit more, but I guess we caught it right at the end. Okay, so there's that. Also, the moon phase the mountain glows in is the moon phase that Iwata was born in. Right. Because it's waxing crescent, I think. Which, yeah, it's a cool reference all around. But, yeah. Just a very beloved person. Also, yeah, on nights where it's not glowing, skeletons can spawn. So it's like the duality of it, just from, you know, there's piles of bones and everything naturally, but specifically on the nights he comes back, there's like no signs of like enemies or malice or anything like that. So it's cool. But it's literally all we wanted to do. I just wanted to get the picture of him and show that off because it's not in tiers. So. All right, let's go here. Champions Ballad, back again. Yeah, Satoru Iwata, I've only heard like faint stories about him, but it's like, I know, like when the Wii U was doing really bad, like he purposely took like a big like pay cut kind of thing, because it's like, if the company's not doing good, why should I get paid as much? So just known as someone who's overlooking a company but very humble about it, which is not something you see very often in the corporate world. So like between that and just a lot of the like personal care he put into games and how he oversaw things more as like, you know, an artistic oversight rather than just being a corporation owner kind of thing. A lot of people really liked him, including the developers of the game, and he kind of oversaw this game in its early stages. So yeah, that's why they decided to have a whole mountain to honor him. Like he was still looking over all the developers. I guess that's the best way to explain it, because there's a lot more like little layers to it too. It's definitely the most like detailed reference they've ever done in a Zelda game. So it's sweet. Okay, so I think where we gotta go is here. I also did make a video on it like 5 years ago, but that was a long time ago, so it's not fully fresh in my mind. The whole story's kind of cool. And I think we're going down here. I'm just gonna look for the thing. It's that smoke, isn't it? I thought it was this one? But am I going crazy a little bit? It is this one. Okay, we're doing good. Yeah. So now we gotta wait for a dragon to pass. Because it's that one we're doing. Oh, whoa! Perfect timing! Usually you gotta wait by a campfire for a bit. But he's like right there. That's cool. Oh. Good stuff, please. Good stuff. Yay, good stuff. Yeah, that's why the campfire's here, so you can wait. There's another shrine like that in the water area. Right, because this guy says, watch out for a dragon. Scoping things out. Flies through its valley at night. It's already 1 a.m., so we would have had to wait till nighttime, which would have been 9 p.m. And just like wait here for like 4 or 5 minutes. But we just kind of perfectly came at the right time. So literally like while we were doing Satori stuff, the time was ticking in our favor. I wasn't expecting that. I'm kind of glad. So I'm pretty sure the riddle will shoot the horn. Yep. Yeah. Easy. Ooh, it's glowing. That's so cool. With ice. Ice and fire. And wait for the best shot here. Guarantee that it hits. Beautifully. I love the effect on it too. It's kind of cool. I think it's on the other side of the valley. Annoyingly so. I'm pretty sure this is the closest shrine to like the best pack of horses you can get in the game. Like the area where you can find the 5-speed horses. This is like the best war point to go there. Okay, I can't add the scale. So bye-bye to you. Oh, points in the direction. Fire was getting too close. Sorry. It's gonna go up to the sky zone. I'm going up with it, the updraft. Oh, I never followed an updraft up with the dragon. It goes pretty high. Like while the dragon's ascending after he hit it. And yeah, first time you do it, it's always a scale. Which we can't pick up. Flint and arrow from a high tier. Oof. Drill shaft OP. Woohoo. Let's spawn one of those. It commands its presence. That's rough. We go up ourselves. Oh. Won't be too OP to die with that. I'm so impatient. What was the point of that? I don't know. Just to practice? It was just to practice. The fire. Ooh. But yeah, the first time you shoot a dragon, it's always the horn, or it's always the scale, even if you shoot it like the horn. It's interesting, but it's to help guarantee that you'll have at least one scale for like when you do the springs, where you have to like put the scale in the sacred spring and then get the shrine. So I think that's why it does it. Just to guarantee the chance of you having that object for when you go there, which is nice of them. Okay, drill shaft time. Who needs bombs, right? Drill shaft OP. It's actually kind of nice. Again? I might need a long throw one for this. OP again. Let's hope it didn't drop or anything. You know what? I think it did drop. We're not doing that again. I'm not losing my drill shaft. Blah. Yeah, I'm so impatient. It takes longer to do the thing. You know, because I'm just so self-disciplined. Oh wait, but speaking of self-discipline, what if we got a long throw hit on this? Did that actually work? Or did it bounce out? It's too small to tell. Did it work? In fact, the complete opposite. Did we lose it? Yes, indeed. We're not doing that again. It was fun, but it's good. We got lucky the first time with it going in, so I assumed the physics would be consistent. Alas. Oh, wait, I have a strat. No, I can't win bomb. Because, you know, this wind is so hard. Should we, like, play normally for a little bit? Should we... Okay. Let's be normal. Yahoo! Blink. Awesome. Love it. Love to see it. Oh, just crawls. Watch, perfect shot. No, we gotta be flashy. I'm doing something flashy here today. Watch this. Flashy shot. No. Once more. Once more. We're trick shotting. It's funny this way. Not good enough. Watch this perfect loop in. As perfect as we're going to get it. Awesome. Totally necessary, right? I think so. turn around. That was actually helpful. And then what we do is we go like this, and we go kind of upwards a little bit. Yep. Boop. I'm good at wind. So much travel stuff here. It's kind of cool. Bomb arrows. I know this is kind of wasteful, but I'm doing it. What? That was not real. Now I can't get the good wind bombs? Okay. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Perfectly. Ouch. But hey, as long as you don't die, I get a restart at the end. I just want to see if it's possible. Okay. I think I always go to the right or something, so do like that. Ooh. I am going to the right for sure. I need to aim a little to the left, though. So watch this. Cheesing shrines taking longer. Try my recipe. It's great. Okay. About that. Okay. Same position. It's gonna go perfectly into the pillar. Watch this. I'm calculating it. It's gonna be beautiful. Oh, wow. That really was actually almost perfect, but perfect enough. It gets the job done. I don't know why. I just really want to cheese that part. I did the fun stuff. Because I'm in flight mode right now. The shrine would have been flight mode otherwise, but what is this rhombus shape he's making with his arms? How do you do that? They're so creative. The way they pose. Like literally just here, 136 different poses, I think. The artist responsible for posing all 120 of them in the base game. Devs coming up to him. 36 more? Eh? Not too bad, right? I think it's kind of cool. And now we go up here. This is like the easiest one to do because they're all by warp points. Well, assuming you have the warp points. Physics awesome. Oh, yeah, 137 if you count Moscow Shia. That's true. I forgot what his pose is, though. Pretty sure it's like one of the more neutral ones, intentionally. And we just hit 5 targets, because it's really tough. It's really, really tough. Literally Sheikah targets. All in one go, though, so... Is it 5? Is it? Oh, it was 4. I didn't count. I just kept shooting until it worked. It was probably 4. I love how it's down here. That's so... I don't want to say creative. We can put it anywhere, but it's kind of silly that it's down here. Like the shrine is the source of the wind. Because all these shrines have wind things. It's clearly the source of the wind. That wasn't just a stupid theory I had. Glowy sword. Oh, right. You need like hammer to break that. Or, like the best weapon in the game. Drill shaft. Woohoo! That's why drill shaft's OP. Ride the shaft pillar. Awesome. It's like a little spring down here. Was there a quark down here? I don't remember. I really don't remember, actually. I think they just kept it blank until this. Which in my opinion is kind of cool. Regardless, this has been a very fun time. Yay. Almost halfway through the Champions Ballad. Like like actually pretty good. Probably more wind shrines. I like how it's all an element, which is true for the other regions. Just, you know, base game regional shrines, but it really doubles down here. I have 4 wins because four things that we just hit. Oh wait, I can do this. Right? Yeah, cool. Kind of just cuz. Oh, this is an easy shrine. It's so easy. Nah, that's gonna be an uncomfortable wind bomb. So I am going to. Did I do something? Let's see. Also, there's a chest down there in that pit. I can. Yeah, we can try to sort that out. Funny. Come back. Come back. Wait. Oh yeah, there's wind. Acting like that was the end of the world here. Yeah, it's the end of the world. Drill shaft OP. Yowie. Oh, it sticks. I was not expecting that. I think there's like a wind switch on this one. Yeah. Now I'm in. Let's hope we don't get closed. There you go. Well, can I ascend out? That hasn't been invented yet. Or technically was. Oh, thank you. I don't know where the final is. It's 4 wins. That wasn't quite 4. It's like a big puzzle box. I really do love these shrines. I think they're amongst some of the best in the whole game. We got a hidden win there. Oh. Bink. And it's above each column, so I just gotta go in rotation one more, I think. Momentum, carry that around. I love the flying in this game. Even without your fancy moves like in Tears, the whole ascend or free fall mechanic. Still done really cool here. That was overkill. Was there another way to do that? Or I think it is just a bar. Yeah, I think it was just that. Either way. I still didn't get the chest though, so maybe... Or maybe it's on top. Or maybe it's... Oh, right. Oh, I just like the path of hidden wins. It's like the shrine it's most like, where you just have to find the path, but this one you're like unlocking more paths through like a little puzzle cube. So it's literally just a redux version of like a basic shrine from the base game. I find that cool. I don't find that cool. Okay. I can't help myself. I can't help myself. Ah! No! That was actually so close, though, too. Oh. Without even hitting the ground. Let's do it. Hi, Bomb. We almost got it. That was a decent save. Hehe, no. Surf on over. Okay. That's 2 done. Now we just got a little match at the peak. Peak match. It's like a little shield sledding thing, which we have an amazing shield for. Which hardly matters because the snow helps with friction anyways. What are these poses? I love them. JoJo pose. One remains. I keep putting my water on the wrong side, and I confuse myself. Oh. Also, Heather, you clipped the Druid's perfect parry. That's so cool. If you do want to see it again, I basically, yeah, I pressed the protect button at like the same frame the laser hit, so it didn't use a charge. Because it's called a Druid's perfect parry. That's what you have to do, and much higher risk, but you don't use a charge, and it's kind of cool. Also, okay, there is a chest down here, which I don't think I ever knew about that, but it makes sense. There's always something somewhere. Not something we can have though. Is there any more? No, but still good. What? Oh, never mind. It was in the blind spot of the last one. I kind of like that. Makes you actually go and check yourself. Okay, that's just always there. Hot dog. And then... Okay, I think it's just the two, unless one's like hide. Not that I see, but that's really cool. Royal Broadsword and Gold Rupee. Well, I'm not sure if it's normally a Royal Broadsword or just scaled, but still good though. Take that win. Okay, not that I see, unless it's like really close to something, but still cool. I like never really explored this. Maybe that's why they put a shrine down here. Like, kind of a neat area. And then maybe you might find it after. Yeah, I'm not seeing a third one, but 2's awesome. Now here for the final. Also, yeah, for the shield spin, it's the attack button. Same with the spear spin on a horse. When in doubt, hold the attack button and find out. So, I like those little hidden moves. The spear spin's not very good though, because it's only, or not spear spin, the shield spin. It's only 5 damage, so you're not really doing a lot. It's just to kind of be cool. There's also a hidden drift move on the shield. If you hold right bumper, you can do wah. It's so awesome, and it's too awesome that they removed it for tiers, which is really unfortunate. Like, there was no reason why. I'm pretty sure, like, I want to say shields turn a little tighter in tiers. I can't confirm that right now, but it still does not beat the drift. So I think it's just an unfortunate removal. Oopsies. If we want another Blizzard Rod, I think you're a Blizzard Rod guy. Watch a snipe. I missed. I'm not good at those. Okay, good at that. Blizzard Rod boinged over there. I mean, is that a Blizzard? Oh, yep, drop that one. The way it just rolls to me. Okay. Some more durabilities. Nice. Yeah, we're just so brisk. And then, yeah, pretty easy challenge to do. And it's awesome too, it just utilizes more surfing. I remember this gust. This is how we got up the mountain initially. Probably the best way to climb it is just finding these things. It's hard though. Yeah. I'm gonna do little bits of damage. Hello, Moosey. Don't get stopped. Sorry. And you can do a little drift around. It's really awesome. Oh, that is unfair. Ooh, pop up. Close. Cut the plants. I can't. Drift in. So in turns like this, it's not super helpful, but drift. It's cool that you can do it. In tiers, you can't. They just removed it. Like, straight up removed ability. But this challenge you make easy, so you don't have to regardless. Right into a rhino. Oh. Rhino. Sorry, rhino. Oh, drift. There we go. You can make it useful or viable in some ways. It's awesome. I show the Korok, the blizzard, the rod in the Korok forest. The Blizz Rod. I forget the name. You get like a gold rupee from that, right? It's kind of cool. Probably get a new shield soon. Okay, last one, and then we can do Meadow. So I'm thinking after this for today, we do one more section. We could either do Ruta or Rudania. I don't know. Master the orb. Tricky. That one goes up to the top, so I might have to master the orb. I like how it's a whole little machine you gotta set up. Gotta hit it with that. You gotta hit it with that. We're like building a track for this thing. It's kind of cool. Yep. Will that make it? Yeah, it actually did. I'm a little surprised. I think we got it pretty fast. And then we just gotta go like this. Hunt it down. Oh, and this whole thing. Like that, and boop! It worked! Oh, cool. You know, I wasn't expecting to just work on that attempt. I thought there was more higher up, but I just worked my way down and it was really awesome. Although I think there was a chest at the top. Let's assume it was not an important chest, because half of them are just like weapons we can't have. More than half. It's fine. I'm not too caught up. Wait, no. That's cool. The raw Rusonia statues have nothing on that. They don't change, right? It's just the same. Yeah, we like cool poses. One of the few standout features of these. Oh, there's literally a shrine right there, too. Yeah. You know, it's funny. That is actually the shrine that has a drill shaft in it. Usually they're all tucked in Eldin and some in Akala. And then just randomly there's a drill shaft shrine right here. But, you know, we don't really need more than 3 right now. So, a bit of favoritism already. I don't want to make the others feel too singled out. Eh. Medal time. Is it the first time I've ever beaten a mechanism shrine the intended way on the first try? Probably. Probably, honestly. Well, because I've done it intended way so many times, but on the first try, no, I'm putzing usually. I'll say, yeah. Mifa shrines or Daruk shrines. Either, but I might do the water stuff. Only because we just did all the Rudani stuff last week, so it's like spacing out that content. And I don't think that's a bad idea. We're doing to get some more Guardian parts soon. There was a Blood Moon since. I think. Yeah, Blood Moon was like end of last stream. Yeah, I think before the Moscow Shia stuff, I want to get all the ancient weapons. So even before that, we'll do another Guardian Massacre, get some parts. So maybe that'll be next stream. Maybe it'll be starting with the Rudania stuff, then doing Guardian Massacre for a bunch more parts, buy the rest of the ancient weapons, then take that to the final trial, kill all the ancient enemies in there, Moscow Shia, and then maybe finish off with like part 1 of Trial of the Sword because it's kind of short, and I don't know, we'll see what happens. There's a lot we can do. That's only if we have time, sort of thing. If not, we can save Trial of the Sword in the finale for the end. Because again, the finale is going to take literally minutes because we did all the pre-fights and we're going to have very overpowered stuff to take down a 4,000 health boss. And we already did like a castle raid, so there's not like too much more we got to do there. Depths of my memories. Okay. Well, let's see what we get. Can't have that. Oh. Well. This are not good. Can't have that. Can't have other bows. We can't even use normal arrows. That's the thing too. Am I going to allow this just to activate Urbosa's Fury? Yes. Because I'm going to be honest, this is not going to be possible. Just a 10 damage bow and 5 bomb arrows. 1,500 health. I can already confirm that. It's more so just how do we start it? I can get some deflections maybe. You get some deflections for baby little bits of damage. There we go. That does like not enough damage. Perfect. Awesome. Well, that's cooked. If you already have if you have an attack primed, then he does that a lot. This is not good. I can do that. But that just kind of supplements the regen. And that's gone. That's a rough one. So how do we want to do this? There isn't like a mathematic way that this would actually work out. Because you have a 10 damage Phrenic bow, you have 5 bomb arrows, which... Okay. I'm going to math this out once I can see everything again. We can lie to ourselves and say Innerworld Rivali made this particular outfit on his own feathers for Link. So we can put it on. Well, it would be nice for defense, but I don't think it'll be mandatory because it doesn't help with damage. So I'm gonna wait for the inventory to pull up again so I can like explain this. So to stat this out really quick, so we can't have that or that. Can't use normal arrows, so just these two. Phrenic bow is 10 damage, but for headshots, specifically Wind Blight and Water Blight, only take 50% more headshot damage instead of double. So that is 15 per shot times 5. 30, 60, 75 damage. The bomb arrows are typically 40 damage, but against any blight, they face a 0.8 multiplier, like bomb reduction multiplier. So it's 32 damage. So 15 plus 32, 48 times 5. 48 times 5 is 240 damage. Is the max potential if we get all 5 bomb arrows on a headshot. Urbosa's Fury, I believe, is 150 for the blights. Some enemies are 300, but I think it's 150 for the blights. Now I'm gonna Google something. So, one second. I feel like do some math here. So 240 was the arrow damage, plus 450 because that's the 3 Urbosa's Furies. That's 690 damage. He has 1500 health. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 150 for the blights. I'm gonna test that out really quick. That's 150. Okay. Yeah, that was most of the damage we're going to do in the fight. I don't know what else to do. You can get a couple deflections, but not many here. And it charges very fast. We only get 3 of these. I don't think there's a mathematical possibility of just doing enough. And you can't do deflection in the final phase. Just all of them. We will have to make an exception. Even with upgraded bombs, it's like there's just not always opportunities to hit them. Even if we get a little bit closer or further each time, like... And like the final phase, he goes so far out, you have to use arrows. Yeah, the Sheikah bombs do 24 damage. 34 Sheikah bombs, but mind you, it's regen. On top of any damage output, the regen will always be faster. So like I can do an attempt really quick where like I'm gonna actually get as far as possible with everything we do have. Because yeah, these are in the next game verbatim, basically. This I'm only including because of the sound thing, but... Can I throw like a berry at him? Would that work? So you can't deflect in the second phase. He's doing tornado. Okay, a little more. He was gonna do that anyways. We're just gonna get our best attempt possible. There we go. Right at the end there. That will have to just shoot him down. Like, that's something, right? Get some hits. We only have one more Fury. That's not going to land in time. Yep, then he's going to do that. Because he is a jerk. Okay. Got up immediately. Love that. So awesome for you. We're out of Fury now. But we can do that. Nice. Okay. Let's second phased. So with all that, we have one more bomb arrow. One more Fury. We use literally all of our potential minus one bomb arrow. Look how fast he gets up. Yeah. We can't even do anything with one because you need 3 headshots to get him down. Even if you didn't do that. You can't deflect any of these, so Druk's protection's useless now. You can't deflect that. All that's gone. No more bomb arrow. And we pretty much didn't miss any shots, minus just we didn't get 1 headshot that one time, but you typically need 3 headshots to get him down, and we only have 5 arrows, so. Rivali's Gale? I guess the Gales could help. By how much? Okay, he just kind of left. I think he's gone anyways. Oh, no, he's there. We could try to chip him down just with bombs. I can't use the sword for normal hits. If we get lucky with the chain of him being on the ground. I hate that attack. I forget he even has that attack. But maybe though. Wait a second. I don't just have 3 Furies. I have as many as I want. It took all that to get him. It took all that to get him down to like halfway, but to a point where he stops regenning there. I can theoretically start a second phase of the fight where I can just get him down as soon as I have these next 3 Furies. Alternate between these and bombs and see where that goes. It could still work, couldn't it? You just have to have a really good starting push. Okay. We could try that actually. Just get him down as far as possible. Use everything we got. Just so he regens to a fine amount. We'll regen our Fury back. And then use all the Furies to get him down hopefully to the end. I think this could work. I don't want to have to break the rules. Only wanted to if there was strictly an impossibility, but there's not. There is a possibility. It's hard with the bomb arrows too, because when you're shooting the eye, it just creates a huge explosive orb, and you know, that's not helpful. Yeah, Fury's a 4-minute recharge. Also have to alternate everything, so we're just getting all of our potential damage out without any regen, so he's the lowest by the time we use everything up. And when he gets there, then we'll just let him regen, obviously. Okay. Again, so we're just using the sword to distribute Fury. So we're not... That's kind of an exception in itself, because we're still having it in our hands. And the Mipha's Grace will just have to tank the whole duration. Oh, we have to drop the fairy. Wait, when do we get a fairy? I think if you just die enough, you get a fairy, maybe. Huh. Was it always there? Okay. So the best way to max the cell is just by starting with bombs. Oh, hit the eye. Get a bit extra damage in there. That was a shield. I can't have that. If you get hit by an attack, you lose all your health, and well, now the duration's important. Okay. So let's get a bomb or two first, then a deflection, then another bomb. We're dealing damage that all stack together well. And then yeah, we have Raleigh's Gale. I think this could work. It's just gonna be hard. It's gonna be really tricky. I'm gonna make it work though, but this might be the hardest fight of the whole thing. We'll see. Potentially. Skip. So I was thinking there. So we got to drop that because that's technically against the rules. Dot. Cool. It's gonna be this every time, but like that. Did it again, and then blow it up. The tornado seeked on me. I can't just stay in one place. The tornado will get me. I thought it was going one way, but you cannot. Okay. Sorry, that was a bit rough. I just want to get a starting push to just push back that timer a bit. Yes, little autosave. Harder than the Goron run. I don't want to hope it keeps that way. I think, yeah, just get a really good starting push, get a couple hundred there. But that's basically how I want to start. I want to get a bomb in him, deflection, and then just keep bombing until he goes away. And then when I just feel satisfied by that first push, then I'll do all my Furies. When he's in the air one time, I'll use all my bombs. Also, yeah, none of my videos mentioned special regen rules for the Blights. I didn't cover that too much. I covered regen stats in like a myth busting video once, like as a small segment. But it was never a full segment. I know some enemies take longer to regen. Like Lionels are a big example. Basically, they don't want to make Lionels regen until there was at least a combo or two where he could have stopped them from. So they make the regen timer longer. Okay. So again, that undressing of shame really quick. I think I got it now. Just make this viable. That's tornado. Are you kidding me? Fine, we're rolling with it. It's so hard. Getting the follow-up bomb is going to be a dream. That's not going to be a realistic thing. Now for this one, we get him down with this. He just stays there. Because he's awful. And that, he just goes off. That does not help with the potential either. See, all this is not equating good. You'd think they stayed on more. It's so... Ooh. The regen's so fast. Is it faster in the second phase? That's something I don't know fully. I am Okay, Shrine Guardians recharge up to 20% of the max health from the lowest HP. Shrine Guardians recharge at a rate of 1% per second. Yeah, everything is different. Blights could be similar. Because I don't think it was like... It could be about 30... Or 20-30%. I just need to get a really good start. Because that first time we did it was really good. I was getting a couple other bomb hits in there because I do need a little bit of that extension. So I'm making it a lot harder just for a little bit more effect, but it's going to help a lot in that second phase. But I still can't get hit because, yeah, I don't... The cold timer, you know? That's important. Okay. One more undressing of shame. This is a little rough. Drop that. We get a lick. That's cool. Sadly, I can't have this, though. I know they gave that to you. Yeah, but all this carried over, so. Okay, please be on the ground so I can do some good damage here. That. A third one. There we go. That's like the max I'll get. No regen. Okay, good. And no staying on. Oh, he's staying on. Okay, good. This is really good now. Now we're gonna do deflection, hopefully. Deflect, deflect, deflect. Yes! No oh my god! Was that all my Oh, we got all of our deflections. I forgot it was only one more. He's gonna do the stupid. Damn it. Do it a little bit. That's fine. Little bit is fine. Awesome. That was actually really good. We still have 2 more Furies. That's awesome. How'd that not get him in the blast? Oh, past halfway. Okay. We still got another one. We got to use up the Furies faster, though, because we need time for it to recharge, the Furies. Nice. And now it's on a recharge. We still got 2 bomb arrows. Yeah, sadly about that. Okay. We're getting down still a bit more. Need a little bit more to work. No! Ah, okay, that's pretty far down, though. I could try tapering just so he doesn't What? What do you mean? No, all my hearts. We'll even have enough time now? 3 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that messed up my timer. We can see really quick how much he regens, though. It's kind of a lot. Even... So the question is that possible within 3 more? Which would be 450 health? Kind of? That is more than half, but... Druk's Protection is an even longer recharge than Nervosa's Fury, and it won't matter because we can't parry these on this phase. It's not even worth trying to hit him or anything, because... see. Yeah, it's 3 hearts every minute it drains for us. Yeah, it's always from that lowest point that you got him, so... we got hit one too many times, I think, for this to work. Oh yeah, I guess Druk's Protection for this part will be good. Wait, that's right! Wait. If we had a phase next time, okay. So Nervosa's Fury takes 4 minutes. Druk's Protection by itself takes 18 minutes. But if we had the plus, it'll only take 6 minutes. And the thing is, we can't deflect the lasers on the second phase because he doesn't do direct shots. But we can deflect that attack. So if we waited for both those to be recharged, we're in a similar boat as this. That means we can wait, like as soon as both are recharged, we can wait for him to do the big laser. He does it, we deflect a big beam back, spam with bombs, and then do the Fury. That'll get us the damage to get us over. I think the Fury by itself is cutting it close, but we're still shy of like 100 damage. Like, and that's factoring in remote bombs. You can't hit me like that. Okay. What do we got though? We got 1:36. We're gonna run out of hearts before this, so this attempt is gonna be a bust. I'll see if we did Druk's Perfect Parry, but I'm not consistent enough. I cannot do Druk's Perfect Parry consistent. Also, we did go in with all 3 Furies. Everything is fully charged, so statistically, it's gonna be hard, but we're very close. We could get another heart because we have the orbs. Honestly, I think those Divine Beast Reflections are only like 50 damage, but it'll get him down enough for a few more remote bombs. Yeah, I'm gonna save off this until we have the Druk's Protection recharges. Because we'll have all that recharged because we'll use up the 3 ones right away. That's the best way to do it. Like, I'm sorry, I wish we could do it tonight, but I really need Druk's Protection. And then maybe another heart. And like, I don't want to keep trying it and get close because that was close, but imagine if I was able to deflect another attack on top of that with his big beam. That's the level I want to get to. Oh, and we can cook durians, come with bonus hearts. That's true too. Okay. Well, sorry we couldn't do it, but sometimes that's how it is. That's how challenge running is. And I'm happy we could get as close as we are. So I'm going this so we can get this ability sooner. With Mipha's ability, we could... I guess Mipha's ability, you could get the recharges good. But 24 minutes down to 8. I don't think he can last 8 consistent minutes with the amount of hearts we have. Because it's 3 hearts a minute. I would need 24 hearts. We don't have close to that. Because mind you, we don't use Mipha until that actually kicks in. Okay, but really quick, this is kind of a change of pace. I'm doing more Champions Belt stuff. It is what makes it fun. I just think, realistically, with the time, we won't be able to get to that tonight. Because we are 3.5 hours into the stream, and doing this entire section, Fire Blight, and then that's... I'm sorry. But next Wednesday, for sure, so... No! Bad omens, stop it. Rubbish. We might as well get the 15th heart in a row. Heart. Heart. Yay. Okay, so I think it is possible. It might be the most interesting fight of this playthrough in terms of making it work in the rules. Because, like, yeah, the only time we had a fight where we had to, like, camp out a region timer like this was in the Goron run. For those who have seen it, we couldn't have shields, so we were in a similar boat with Druk's protection, needing all of them. So we'll just have to do that again. Just get him down as low as possible, then he'll regen, but so well, in that run, it was my protection I needed to deflect stuff when Ganon was in the red phase. But now it's the same boat, but we just need Fury for damage. Need a shirt that says, I survived the Goron run. Because, yep, this is the most comparable thing. Except the interesting part is that this is not about, like, flurry and parry timing, like that one was. It's strictly just maneuvering and balancing our resources correctly, which I find pretty cool. So both the fight where we're going up against regen and timers, but instead of a flurry parry centric fight, it is just purely war of resources, and it's cool that way. Yeah. Also, we'll make sure everything's topped off again before the fight. It was this time, but we'll need it again. Oh, hi. Doesn't break it. But if it hits like a wall, it sure does. Sorry, drill shaft. Like, it's funny, because if you hit like normal surfaces while a weapon is low durability like that, and you like throw it at a wall, insta shatters. However, you throw it at like an ore deposit or a Melisai, it does not. So it's kind of wacky. Cool. Also, yeah, going in with temporary hearts is a good idea too. So obviously we have a heart more, so that's just helpful for both the original and the recharge. And then some temporaries to start. Yeah. I'll make it all work. Yay, mountain. So we got a mountain race, which we'll need to just heal past that one. We have a Talus fight. We have something else. I have fireproof elixir? Nope.
Oh.
Must have natural endurance. It's wonderful.
Oh.
Oh yeah, another song. It's gonna be built on more. Oh, do the beasts scale up in health in Champions Ballad? They do not. It's always 1500. So, illusory realm. Oh. Crawling flame on a mighty peak. Rudania's champion, never weak. Oh, the song's so nice now. Better and better. The hero's power shall grow. Seek trials, monuments show. By the end, this song is so good. But it's the journey, steps along the way. 1. Stop a titan of molten stone. 2. Follow rings of light alone. 3. Survive lava's fiery fate. Champion, why hate? Trials await. Okay. I'm never going to guess the rhyme, but it's the same every time. Haha. There we go. We can do it all. Maybe my silly hat. I probably switch my chest piece too. Cool. Well, this has been fun. We'll at least try to do all this today. We'll get to Windblight tomorrow, or on next Wednesday, sorry, along with the Mifa section and the final. So maybe if we do all that, we'll have to save a Trial of the Sword for its own stream, which I think is fine, honestly, because that could be a lot otherwise. But next week we'll be doing Meadow, doing Ruta, doing the final trial, because we'll do this stuff today. And realistically, it's not too far off. It's Is it Darb Pond where we need to go? Darb Pond, Lake Darman. You know, I think this warp point is literally the best for all objectives here. Because he kind of all spoke out from here. And besides burning up in the heat for a little bit, it probably is the best way. Yeah, you warp back here for the final. We're gonna burn up. It's not gonna be too fun. Oh yeah, let's start here. Do we have anything else burn up? Next time it'll be full hearts when we're here, but... I'll have to watch my hearts very closely. It's been through all this, I know, it's great. Lovely. Eat the stuff. That's painful. It's like, I could have galed there. Probably should have galed, but I didn't. Go like that. Sorry, Guardian. It is really cool taking a whole lava course. I always loved it, but my hearts don't. Man, it's the pathway. Okay, we're close. We're close. And... Yep, have to sell these later. Oh, no, depth perception. My depth perception wore off. Okay, go back down. Okay. Thankfully, we had that. Would expect you to have all the abilities for this. Maybe just not recharged. Final stretch, you gotta make it last. Only 2 of them is not bad for this. Go all the way. Whew. Look at the orange sky in the back. Okay, I still gotta be careful because I don't know how the Fireblight challenge is gonna be either. So we'll see. I don't know what it gives you. I would hope a Stone Smasher. If it gives me a Stone Smasher, I'll feel okay. But realistically, you just need bombs to do Fireblight, so you're fine. And I tend to find him last all the time, so he has like 2,000, but in this case, he won't. Also, yeah, love Druid's massive paraglider in Age of Calamity. It's really cool. Love how Tears went wild with the paragliders too. It's clearly I did too. Oh, wait, we can make that. We can make it. Oh, yay. Barely though. More in like floating marshmallows. Roast marshmallow. Oh. Yummy. Oh, the other side. Drop down button, so helpful. And then we go on top. Very tricky now. Slow mellow. I think there's a chest somewhere. Nope, they fell off. Oh, I'm totally gonna get that one. Watch me. Yeah! Actually? I wasn't actually expecting that. Okay, for this we just gotta go to the backside. Surviving is much more important here. No. That's fine too. Ow, that's not. Okay, we did it. Woohoo! Glad I had that shield just up and ready. This is a fun shrine. And we got a final phase. I don't know how we made that last. What do you know? I don't know, there's something in particular I kind of like about this one. It's not that. Again. At least we got the warp. We touched down. Yippee-yo! Pardon? How do we not get that? Oh, yes. Oh! No, 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 no. I would have been fine. I gift wards. I should have stayed there and cryonised. Okay, well, with that said, now I lost my patience. So we go for it. That's a bar. I'm gonna cry. Like I really had it too. Stupid, 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 stupid. But already just fly over the shrine. What if it just jumps on top? Yeah, no, I have a strategy. We're gonna get a bird's eye view here. We're just gonna walk on the wall. There's no walls to walk on. Okay, good. We'll just play this part normally. It's really not that hard. First part, just the first part. That's just mending because we were right there. I'm only doing this first part. The rest we win bomb. I can't cope with that fail. I really can't. 3, 2, 1. I can't take it anymore. Yay. On the flip side, we're just gonna hit the ceiling again. Okay. I'm taking the hit again. It was such a good run. I'm gonna keep complaining too. I deserve to complain. It's my own fault, but I deserve to complain. Oh. We were perfect. It was a one-time kind of ordeal. I'm mad. It shows. It would have been so cool. Are we actually? Do we actually have to? Ugh. Testing my luck. Or we just stay on top and take all the hits. And this way too. Whatever. No. Okay, they were nice and alternate that. Cool. Now we're on solid ground. We got it this time. Go for it. Yep, and bye-bye. It's gonna... How do I land perfectly on the thingy? The little thingy, the little... Okay. We did what I didn't want to have to do last time, which we're just doing. Eating food, because I'm gonna get it perfectly this attempt, and... You know. Bye-bye. Yep. Oh, wow, did we almost do it like last time? Waha, you know. Can I pillar in midair? That'd be nice. That'd be too nice. Technically, I could wind bomb in midair. We're good. A lapse of judgment seized me. Did I record that last death? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. I'm pretty sure I was at 114. What? Stop! Stop that. Let me win. I deserve to win, right? Yeah. I'm entitled now, so. Go a little to the left because it goes silly. Determination. I'm also just complaining, so don't mind me. It's only because I just juked it and I'm now in a sad little boat. Oh, wow. Okay. Complete ceiling shot. I'll take it. Oh. It could have been worse, right? I could have done the shrine normally and had solved this way sooner. Terrifying. Couldn't stand the thought of that. Yay. How's he like? You get the orb now. Cool guy. I was supposed to wind bomb, not jump off the cliff. Silly me. Yeah, we did it. Okay, skip it. My bad. Also, thank you, Heather, for the 2. We believed in you. I appreciate it. It was so close that first time. I can't let that go. I was just like, I should have crownist, you know? Like, oh well. I mean, the better strategy would have been just crownisting before the wind bomb, but I think it was out of range. Oh, yeah, this area. For next, we go here. And we're going to head north and take down the Talus. Yes. So this is another one we want to get a picture of. Also remember in the Windblight fight, when we're in the recharge phase, I'll get a picture then. Fireblight might just get him right away. I don't think Fireblight's going to be that bad. Oh, I hate that. I just need to go around him. That's not the best boat to be in. It's I want to go like there-ish. Please get this one. Please get it. Please get it. Look at his body just wow. Oh man. That was good too. And that's the disappointing part. How we just go across? Yeah, we'll go across. Is this even safe? No. That's not why I do things though. That actually worked. Okay. I wind bomb across the volcano. 2 paths in the back. Oh, maybe this is. Oh, this actually is better. Okay. Because we got to go like over there. That I saw that coming. Totally. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, I leg stopped out of the fault. Huh. At least we're safe now. Get them both. Right under. Good stuff. You burn up. That's fine. Or get hit off. Boink. Yeah, it's like right up ahead. I'm getting my mid-airs. Isn't that impressive? Yeah. Okay. Wee, right on. He's like right there. Okay. Titan. That's huge. Doesn't even do the pick justice. It's just too big. It looks like a could be a little pebblet or something. But we know what you are. Chill out. These are highest damaging stuff. It's cool, we got a whole gust to do this. There we go, hammer weapon. This is kind of perfectly suited. It does double damage against this guy. Glad to have it. And a fury. That's good. And then good enough. Or maybe not good enough. There we go. Another critical. We just get so many criticals like this. And a big, big critical. Oh, too big. But still fine. Go like that. Just raw hits now. It was worth using that up for. And sadly, drill shafts don't get buffed, but in my heart, they're buffed. Couple more. Yep, there we go. Tighten down. That's all it takes. I'm so happy we had the Stone Smasher. It's handy. Yeah, like those slightly altered versions of 2 regional fights. It's slightly different. I mean, this one's cool because like a different way to take it down. Muldoon King, it's like essentially the same fight. It just the weaponry you needed, it's different. For this one, it's actually like a wind fight. Like that's cool. Tighten down. Woo. Okay, that's 2. Pretty fast, and the other one's not too bad to get to either. And in Fireblight, I mean, the whole fight's doable with just remote bombs, so we'll be fine in terms of like what we need. Am I gonna do this? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. No one can stop me. I mean, that can stop me, I guess. No one's gonna... Oh, I could go off the cannon. That's kind of cool, right? Yeah. What if I went off the cannon? Oh, that's perfect, actually. The shrine is about launching stuff, right? Like that. Not me. I could just use the cannon, you know. Should we just use the cannon? We only have a heart left. Or what if we did this? You can use bomb arrows, okay. You can do that in tiers too, so. But it is more fun when you play with the fun cannon, so maybe I should just do that. It is more fun that way, for sure. It's like, I'm not bothered by using that. But that's funner. Yay, little shoot. Good. Shooting myself with the cannon. What if I become the cannon? I probably could shoot myself in the cannon, couldn't I? Kind of silly. What a thought. A diamond, that's so good. I like money. Now, why is there a final part? What is here? Oh, I see. It's not an actual cannon. It's a bomb that's propulsing a little orb. So I'm just gonna get hit by the bomb. So all I'm doing is positioning a bomb. That makes sense. Apparatus mechanism. I love these. Is this the only one in the DLC? I think so. I love Apparatus. Said no one ever. It's funny you can just do that. I'm only now cheesing because I never do this. Maybe the one I should have cheesed? No. Determination or whatever. So realistically, the way to do this would be to... No, that has to be down. I get it. I totally understand this one. You can tell, right? No, but you saw it, right? My inputs aren't matching my intention. Intention. Figured out. Okay. Watch this. What? That's totally intentional. Okay, good. It basically has to hang. Stasis launcher or something. You can do a lot of things if you want. Okay, but that's 2. Third one isn't too bad. We'll make it work. Yay. This is still pretty good. The minimum requirement today was doing 2 of these. I like these poses. I'm addicted now. Mimics all 130, 150, 137 of them. Because I guess Moskoshia. Yeah. We all know I understand 3D geometry puzzles better than anyone. So well, right? I blame the gyro. Not that the gyro's fault, I just have such a hard time sending signals from my brain to how the gyro works. Also, that sun is really cool right now. Sun rays. Okay. I guess this one, we're just going to Darb Pond, so I'm just going to wind bomb over. So we're not in the hot area. Oh yeah, Master Cycle will be tricky because we won't have apples to fuel it, which is the best. And the apples feel better than ancient parts. Because it wants you to use crappy loot to fuel the cycle. We don't have that, so I might just use screws. I forgot what else is good for it. I have to like re-look that up. Because it's been so long since I used the Master Cycle. It would be like my last like normal playthrough of Breath of the Wild. Because we never used it in challenge runs. This will be the first challenge run where we got the Master Cycle. Because it's like a full playthrough kind of challenge run. Because I've been doing those more recently. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I think it works in the nature of what we did though. So Zonai Run being like the first, I guess, like main aesthetic to a game. Because Zonai Run's so integral to tiers and there's so much. So instead of a normal length challenge run, it justified a full playthrough kind of. And then for this run, just using only Breath of the Wild stuff, it's like, there really is a lot that was left behind, so not enough to cover in just a normal, like 10-20 hour challenge run. So I just happened to do them back to back. Can I not? You thought that was so funny, didn't you guys? I bet you did. Oh, but look, a bomb. Oh, it goes in the little lake. That's cute. Yep, you do all those with reverse in tiers. I love it. Nah. Get back here. Just gonna like put it away. I hate you, I hate you. That might be bad. I'm not glad. All that for nothing. I have to walk it now. No, I don't. Yes, I do. This has been rough. Oh, led me to a Korok. Okay. I might have enough for like one more weapon slot by the end. Not that it's the most important thing, but factually speaking, I might have enough for one more. That is rough. I don't know how many, maybe like a dozen I needed. Definitely past one or two I could have done. I don't know. Breath of the Wild only ones. Yay. I'm just gonna fail every wind bomb on the way there. Nope, get the best one. And this one I can't like cheese, right? Oh, I don't want to do that because it's going to put me back at the last solid ground. Bird meat. Good bird meat. Big bird, big bird, big bird. Fi. There's more to you than that. Okay. So I know, yes, you're supposed to just make a little metal bridge. Of course I know that. I don't want to get all the cubes myself. All that. So what you really need to do is just persevere. Okay. The hammer burns? Dang. Okay. Didn't know that. Did not know the hammer was a wooden weapon. Whatever. Give it a few whacks. Like that. 7 is too much. Like 4 maybe next time. Oh, a spear. Oh, that'll be good for this. It's like a one-seated stasis launch. Amber, tasty. So we do this. There's no even terrain. I'm making it work though. We do like 8 whacks with a spear. And then we write it out. Oh, that got eerily close. Wait, maybe I can do this. Maybe? Okay. Maybe not like that. Well, let's prime it. Like that. 2. Yeah, I need to step on it for longer, of course. The fact that it was there is kind of silly. If I got like a bowspin, that'll help. You're supposed to stack up 2. I think. Is it actually deeper? I feel like I've got to work with 1 before, just like barely. It's like depends on where you put it. Okay. No, you have to like stand it longer. It'll do that. It'll trick you otherwise. Okay. So if I get a good bowspin, I could make it work actually. Nope. What if I did that? Oh, wait. And then? I can literally do jump attacks. Why does that work so well? You have to stay in it. That's something I should clarify. 1. 2. I think 3. Whoop! And we popped. It makes it look like you're doing it, but I think that's good. We just have to stay on. Yep, it's there. I think we got it. It makes you stay on it. Okay. And it works. We literally just stasis launched. Normally, I would just like build a path of those and find a bunch around. But we got it. I know you can just jump on it and it kind of angles forward. And that's mighty convenient. Okay. Oh, but you do kind of burn up. Wow. That's the only problem, is the escape strategy. But we had one. And if I just were to look at my counts really quick. So I still want to keep that Mifa's Grace. Keep protection. I'll use up my 2 theories in the fight. Just so that I can recharge by the time we do the rest. So. Yeah, so we'll use the 2 Furies in the Fireblight fight. But in the meantime, we'll do this. And yeah, Fireblight will be the final fight of the stream. So we got through almost 3 of the Divine Beast sections, minus 1 of the bosses. So next Wednesday, we'll do Ruta. We'll take down Windblight, just as the boss, because now we'll have the upgrades for that. And then Final Trial. Uh-oh, we're... Depth Perception. Nice. Love it. This is a fun shrine, though. Okay. Well, I don't want to deal with fire. Luckily, there's a good way to deal with fire. If you don't like it, chill it out. Because fire's icky, you know? So, just run. It worked once. And we just keep doing that. Chill out. Nice. And then again. Chill out. Woohoo. My favorite thing about this shrine. And perfect. It works like a charm, and it's beautiful. Do we just do it again? Yeah. And perfect. Just chill the fire out. It's like the most hidden technique in the Blizzard Rod. It just makes the fire cold? Beats me, but it's kind of cool. He's doing some stuff. I almost forgot about that, I'm gonna be honest. It's been so long since I've done that, I think. But it just kind of, yeah. Why did the death counter go up? It failed at one time, I'm not sure why. Huh. I feel like that's not an intended thing anyways, so, yeah. It doesn't make sense. It's kind of one of those exploits that just makes not a lot of sense, but it's just so unique. And this shrine works perfect for it. So I think it's cool. Anyways, let's do the beast. So he's got this and then the cutscene after. The cutscene's really good, so. Yeah. I definitely won't have enough endurance to do Windblight tonight. That is a hard fight to get perfectly. So we go for it. We ball. I'm going to use up 2 Furies because I want to... All of it recharge in between streams because I think that's fine. But yeah, it's been really fun. So thank you guys for being here. Every Wednesday, and then... Yeah, in 2 weeks from now, 2 weeks plus 1 day, Switch 2 comes out, and we'll do a new Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. It'll be my second main neural playthrough. We'll be focusing on the new features like the inventory transfer and the auto build share. We'll look at like the memories and whatever new stuff we can. I'm gonna have like my phone hooked up to the screen, so whenever I reference something that is on the app that goes with it, since a lot of features are in the Nintendo app, I'll just hit a button and you guys will see it like on the right side of the screen. So I already have that all set up. It's kind of cool. I can't show you until the Switch comes out because there's nothing to show. There's nothing on the app for that until launch day. But I got it working from technical side, so it's gonna be really cool. So if I show like my inventory bank on my phone, I can like pull it up on screen rather than just having to like show you like this. Like it'll actually be part of it. like any other overlay I have like one of these. Or like when I show like stuff. Awesome stuffs. Okay, now we got this. Boop. It's a boulder breaker. Oh wait, I used the bow. Damn it. Oh no. What have I done? That's rough. Oh, we have to go here. I love how it didn't autosave. So, I'll autosave first. We can use Furies. It's gonna be a bomb fight. This guy's killable with just bombs, so I think that's fine. And then we go like this. Oh, whatever. The strip of shame. I was just like, okay, I'm gonna get him. It was a good shot too. And, you know, not bad. So, Boulder's Breaker can activate Urbolsa's Fury. And can't use the bow. Bombs do 24 damage. This fight is very possible. Oh, the flame resistance will be an issue, won't it? Flame resistance very well could be an issue. Because that is not something we can have. Mipha's Grace will help for a bit. I hit him. That's tough. Okay. Some durian. I mean, problem is it's not like cold. We're gonna have what's it called? It's gonna burn through a half heart every second as opposed to a half heart every 10 seconds. Because yeah, even I'm trying to figure this out. So Mipha's Grace will help with hearts, but it's currently at 24 minutes, and even when it is upgraded, it's at 8 minutes. We cannot survive 8 minutes like this. It's half heart a second. We're gonna survive like a minute. I do have the two-handed timer reset. Oh yeah, if you do like the spin attack, right? Let's see. I can use the arrows, not the bow. Okay. That does something. Yeah, but as long as you're not spin it, as long as you start the spin attack, you don't take fire damage. Is that what it is, or something like that, right? But it's still hard though, because look at how much we have to hit through. Oh man. But no, it's still, there's got to be a more consistent way. Even if we do that, yep. So like that. Wait, I think we keep looping. It helps a bit. So is that what we're, yeah, it's like constantly mitigating it. I don't know the consistency behind that though. We do that. It still gets like a full heart off. And then we have that. I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't stop it too. That's not enough. Don't know the specifics of the spin attack reset. Getting the feeling we have to learn. I might have to do that for next week because that's not. And like if I can stage it out long enough too, where I can literally camp out another Mipha's Grace regen, I might have to do that. I think we're in one of those boats right now where I need the other abilities. I might need Mipha's Grace Plus to do this one, and then I might need Druk's Protection Plus to do the win one. The fact that we were able to do Thunderblight's crazy. And Waterblight will be fine because we get the Ceremonial Tridents. So I know abilities, like weapons and abilities, will not be a problem for Waterblight. But yeah, I will have to learn exactly how to do the spin attack thing for next time. So we can mitigate the burning and just get him down with bombs. But if I can mitigate the timer enough, having that upgraded Mipha's Grace might be handy. Okay. I'll look at that post too, Heather. I might have to do some personal research because doing it all right at the end of the stream, we're like over 4 hours into this. So I think just trying to do all that's just going to be a lot. It's a little late for me. So next week, it is going to be probably Ruta first because I know we can do it. Then use that ability to help with this one. Then use the ability here to do Wind Blight. Maybe afterwards we'll do a little Guardian hunting for some extra fun stuff. Then take all that to the final trial, do that, Moscow Shia. So I think that's a good plan. I'm really excited. It's going to be crazy, but next week, Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern. Regardless, we got through most of the content here. So I think that was definitely the goal. So we'll just start with Ruta and then bosses, Guardians, and final dungeon. So thank you for watching. This has been awesome. I have to keep my game paused because I'm just going to burn. And thank you for the help. I'll look up the spin thing to make sure we can do all that. And it's going to be a crazy time. So hope you have a great rest of your night, and bye-bye.